Greetings, everyone, and welcome back once again to Wild Arms 3. I hope everyone is safe and well. How are all of you? This evening, or this afternoon, or this time zone? Yeah, Krampus, intros like that, even for JRPGs, were very uncommon. I guess the developers of this game had a very specific vision that they wanted to achieve. I guess they really wanted to make this feel like an opening to an episode of some anime. And there were a few different Wild Arms OVAs, but none of them directly related to Wild Arms 3. They were all set in basically the same universe, but they didn't really follow any of the stories in the main games. Glad to hear that, Drax. But this was definitely the first game I ever played where there was this much effort put into an intro that was meant to play anytime you loaded a save file. And this blew my mind when I first played Wild Arms 3, because it was the first time I'd ever seen anything like that. I hadn't really watched much anime at that point in my life. In fact, I had barely watched any. And the concept of having this sort of animated intro was completely unfamiliar to me. And, oh, Bob! Bob, my goodness! Didn't even barely wait for the stream to start before you're shotgunning subs everywhere. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Holy hell. You forgot your blanket, KR. Maybe there are some blankets... Maybe there are some blankets around the office. Bob, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs to... Godestot, Dom Presses Buttons, Kaladin Overlord, Vec Machine, Buddha Brian, Demon Eye, Nix89, Blistex Thief, Momo Marrow, and Ronald McDownload. I like that last one. That's a good one. Holy cow. Bob, seriously. Thank you so much for helping to keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping to feed a hungry spy. I seriously appreciate that. A pepper-based Germanic recipe. So, Bob, you're going to have to clarify for me. When you say pepper, are you talking peppercorns? Like the kind of pepper that you put in a grinder and grind as a seasoning? Or are you talking about the fruit, like bell peppers, hot peppers, chili peppers, those sorts of peppers? Which one are you looking for here? Okay. Fruit peppers. Alright, so... Wait a minute. Something's not right here. There we are. I guess I had the, I didn't even notice that. I had, the video feed directly from my desktop from the previous food stream active. That's embarrassing. Alright, let me make a couple of suggestions here. So, the first and probably most simple recipe is a recipe for stuffed peppers. And you're, I think, going to like this one. This one is... I guess the big question is here, though, do you read German? Because this recipe is in German. Monolingual, okay. So I'll give you the German one anyway, and then I'll try and find you one in English. Because it's not really a complicated recipe, but Now, I guess the next question is, do you want recipes that use peppers as the main ingredient? Does that matter, or are you okay with recipes that have peppers in them, but where the pepper is not necessarily the primary focus? All right, so... Oh, okay, Bob. All right. Well, in that case, that makes things a little bit easier. Let me give you a recipe for German-style goulash, which does have peppers in it. Let me also give you... a recipe for an omelet, a German-style omelet with, well, I say omelet. It's not really an omelet in the traditional sense. It's more of like a frittata. Dracolon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. All right. Bob, there you go. And here is a recipe for German-style sausage with peppers. And it gives you a specific brand to use, but you don't have to use that brand. Any kind of decent bratwurst or knockwurst or weisswurst or whatever kind of sausage you prefer can be substituted there. And let's give you one more here. Let me see, what do we got? Okay. This one isn't really specifically German, Bob. However, it's the sort of recipe that just about anybody here would normally make at home on a weeknight as just kind of a slap-together dinner. This is sort of like a universal recipe. I'll give you this one as well. Any fuck-off spicy German recipes? Sure. Sure, I can do that. I think you'd really like... Here we go. Let me get you a nice recipe for a spicy German potato salad. Here. And personally, I prefer German potato salad because it uses vinegar rather than mayonnaise. And a part of that is just that I despise mayonnaise, but also mayonnaise would drown out the flavor of the spicy stuff here. Yeah, British Marsh, it's a really easy sort of dish to prepare, and it's quite filling, you know, it's really satisfying. Alright, Bob, I'm gonna give you one or two more here, because we do have... this isn't specifically a dish, but it is a recipe for a sauce that we sometimes use in certain German dishes that I think you might like if you're looking for something spicy. And they give you a presentation idea here. They give you an image, but you can put it on pretty nearly any kind of meat. And let's do one more. This looks promising. All right, is this spicy though? Hang on. Okay, no, this isn't. Okay. Ah, here we go. Perfect. I mean, this isn't originally a German recipe, but it's a German adaptation of what I think is a Middle Eastern recipe. There you go. Yeah, British Marsh, they made some very significant quality of life changes in P5 Royal compared to the original game. And if you have the ability to play Royal, now I recommend playing that rather than vanilla P5, because Royal is just way better. Plus, it has a ton more content. Bob, is that enough for you? You think that'll hold you? No problem, Bob. I'm happy to help. Now I need to figure out what we were doing when last we left off in Wild Arms 3. Oh, Magatsu Izanagi, or Izanagi Picaro. Bob, you're thinking of one of the DLC personas. Not Magatsu Izanagi, Izanagi no Okami. Yeah, that's one of the DLC personas in P5. It's included depending upon which version you buy. If you buy the Extended or Ultimate Edition, you get some or all of the DLC included. And I think even if it's not on sale, the Ultimate Edition still ends up saving you about $20 US on the DLC, because if you were to buy all the components of it separately, I think we worked out when I first streamed Royal that if you buy the Ultimate Edition, it costs, I think, 99 USD, whereas if you buy the base game, P5R, and then all the DLC piecemeal, you end up paying like 120 USD in total for all of the pieces. Having said that, if you can get the Ultimate Edition on sale, definitely do that. Plus on Black, what can you use as a substitute for yogurt? Well, what are your restrictions, Plus? Are you trying to avoid dairy? Do you just not like the taste of yogurt and you're okay with substituting some other form of dairy? What are your limitations? Yeah, Monotone, there's a whole bunch. Also, before we do anything else, Mantis Man, are you still here? KR, he's using it for butter chicken. It's part of the sauce for butter chicken. Okay, Mantis Man, excellent. I wanted to just give a new shout-out to, or to rather just give a shout-out to one of our newest moderators. Mantis Man has been around for a fair while, and I've gotten to know him quite well and quite like him, and thought that, well, Monotone and I both thought that Mantis Man would be a great addition to the mod team, and lucky for us, he agreed. So, an official welcome aboard, Mantis Man. No limitations, just don't have yogurt. Oh, okay. Do you have a heavy cream? Like full-fat cream, or maybe buttermilk? Because buttermilk would be your ideal alternative if you don't have yogurt, but if you don't have yogurt, you probably don't have buttermilk either. And the next best alternative... Oh, you have both! Use buttermilk. Buttermilk will achieve pretty much the same effect. It'll have a slightly different flavor, but it has the same general flavor profile that you're looking for. So yeah, there you go, Plus. Use buttermilk. And I would use approximately the same amount of buttermilk as yogurt. Yeah, Bob, I did play Monster Hunter World, and I played it so hard I burned myself out on it, and now I don't have the energy to keep playing it. And I can't play Rise because I don't own a Switch, and I will not support Nintendo until they get their heads out of their asses and stop treating content creators like criminals. So, that's where I stand on Monster Hunter. No problem, Plus. I'm glad to help. Oh, I don't expect it to, Bob. I'm perfectly fine with holding ground until or unless that situation changes. That'll be about a year out, as I understand it, when it comes to PC. And I don't know if I'll have a powerful enough PC to run it by then. My 1080 Ti rig does okay with older games, but trying to render and stream anything new strains it too much. Yeah, I've heard pretty much unilaterally good things about Rise, Bob. Everybody I know who is playing it has told me that they really enjoy it, which is good. I'm glad that Capcom is continuing to improve the formula. Because don't get me wrong, I enjoyed World. World was a good game, and I think it was a great place to start. I certainly, from what I learned about the earlier Monster Hunter games, probably would have had a lot more trouble starting any earlier than World. But it sounds as though they've made some significant improvements over that in Rise. Hey, Hazard! Yeah, Bob, you can really, Hey, Shersha, there he is. You can really, You have half and half heavy cream and tapioca pudding. Heavy cream is your next best bet, plus. Yeah, KR, I always lick my target buttons. It's more efficient than pressing them with your finger. Yeah, Hazard. I look at the older Monster Hunter games, and I see some of the earlier, more primitive design elements, and I just can't. Ah, Ultima, I'm glad to hear that that's working for you. And while we're at it, let me welcome another of our new mods, my buddy Shersha over here. Shersha, welcome officially to the mod team. Shersha is also somebody who has been around for a fair while and someone I've gotten to know quite well. And let me just say, the whole image that you see in Japanese games of burning fighting spirit in someone's heart, nobody I know embodies that better than Shersha. So welcome, Shersha. Pleasure to have you. All right. See what I mean? The power of youthful passion and all that. It's one of your charming qualities, Shersha. Okay, oh, I think we had just... Yes, we did. We just finished fighting the Guardian Lords. Yeah, Shersha, I feel like you're perpetually walking around with a maxed out heat meter. Just all the time. Crackling with passion. Alright, and I think we figured out that we're not able to start the Telepath Tower quest for some reason. Or, we started it, but for some unknown reason, the towers are not appearing yet. The events of the past become legends that exist in the present. Guardian Lords become statues that still remain, although powerless. They share one thing. Both are found all over the world in changed forms, still conveying their essence. Attempting to make their essence one's own by reaching out and grabbing it yields nothing. All right. So I think we're going to have to... Yeah, Bob, it's a knockoff greatsword, but without the movement penalty of a greatsword. And that's much easier to use. Okay, Oh, that's not breakable. Alright. Oh, wait, we did this already. Okay, never mind. I don't think we've been here yet, though. No, we haven't. Look at this. 8,000 Gela. Very good. Alright, let's try one more time and see if we can't... track down, that last telepath tower, because... this is really vexing. Also, I don't think... I mean, we could also try the Master League and Gunner's Haven. It's possible, Hunter. This game seems to have references in it to a lot of other franchises. Now I need to find my way to Laxus Land. Where the heck? Okay. So which one did he say? He said... southwest. Barrels and crates jam the door shut. They seem to be stuffed with books about outer space. Hey, this is an old issue of Me and Lemuria Monthly. This person sure must love astronomy. Oh, okay, so I guess this is his house. Oh, good luck, Bob! Stay safe out there! graveyard consisting of lonely name placards. Not one grave has flowers. The wood's badly rotten. It's so sad nobody comes to pay their respects. I mean, who would? These guys all died like chumps. Alright, southwest. I'm certain it was supposed to be right around here. So I guess we just aren't at a point in the story where we have access to it yet, which means... we need to make a little bit more progress. And I think we were told... I think we were told to go... somewhere over here? Ah, there we go. Ruins of Dreams. Okay. Oh, yeah, Ultima, you definitely don't want to eat it. So this is where Clive first came in contact with the device. Clive? Oh, forgive me. I was lost in my thoughts for a moment, but I'm all right now. Are you sure? Thank you. I'm fine. This ruin has been long abandoned, but the security mechanism may still be active. We must take precautions. KR, what do you mean? Yeah, it will definitely still be active. Okay. Whoa. This planet will transform. I've deciphered the words of Siegfried. It is planetary recreation. I believe the planet is not evolving, but transubstantiating its very existence. You mean Filgaia's changing into something else? Is that possible? Starting with the Yggdrasil system, the endless environmental rejuvenation this planet has undergone is actually, in a broad sense, planetary recreation. And this place here was one of those environmental facilities designed to rejuvenate Filgaia. Just like Yggdrasil? Much smaller in terms of scale or level. This place is where the impossible dream of rejuvenating Filgaia still sleeps. Let's press on further. If only, Mantis Man, if only. Yeah, okay, well... Gee, looks like the security's still active. There's gotta be something good in one of these boxes. Probably this one, because it was in the corner. No! Okay. Oh, okay, I see. I love how we leave the room and come back, and somebody has just replaced the boxes. There we are. This ruin has been abandoned for decades, but somebody is still here replacing boxes that you break. Oh, okay, and actually, these are the generators, which I think we're supposed to destroy. Yep. Okay. Oh no, I can't carry any more potion berry. We're sure we were supposed to use the boomerang here. Hello, Dank Memes! What? No, KR, you can't. Oh, you know what? I think I remember. Maybe? Yeah, okay. There it is. We had to use the radical sneakers. Come to think of it, I think I might have missed something at the beginning of the dungeon. We'll have to, I have to take a look momentarily, or later. This facility incubated a machine designed to control the planetary environment. You mean that big thing? You're half correct. It's a molecule-sized machine created from this big giant. It's called the nanomachine. Nanomachine? Could that be... Yes, it is believed to have the same properties as the nanomachine that was injected into your body. As a matter of fact, I did not know about the existence of the nanomachine until I met your father. To this day, I still do not have a full understanding of it. But this nanomachine is meant to control the environment of Filgaia, right? What does this one have to do with the one that affected my body? If this planet is likened to a single life form... Oh, hello, Werner! Then there are parts that make up the living organism, though the scale may be small. Daddy! Is my theory a little out of the ordinary? I think you have an open-minded way of thinking, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's a pleasant theory. In other words, nanomachines embedded within the body are programmed to rewrite the structure of living organisms. Everything would be okay if this is promoting the rejuvenation of the environment, but an unseen enemy is misusing the lost technology. It is believed that this enemy is using the nanomachine to devour and destroy the environment and to change it into something completely different. When he says it is believed, I think that might be a slight mistranslation of I believe, because this is his theory. It is like a cancer of the planet where the cancer cell is actually the cell of demons. So the life force is being wiped out by the demon cells, which means... Janus Cascade, and the Three Prophets. Yes, we are witnessing the destruction of a life force by the hands of demons. This planet will transform. Perhaps this means that a planet is being demonized, a birth of a colossal demon on a planetary level. A demonized planet, Filgaia. We can't let that happen. We have to stop this blue menace that the Guardians warned about, or else we'll lose everything. Even Shane dreamed about this, too. Ultima, regular humans won't be able to live on the demon planet. They'll just all die. My professor lies buried up ahead. Would you mind coming along? I would like to go pay my respects. I love how... we don't even bother acknowledging that Werner just walked out of nowhere and now he's here. Ooh, treasure. Oh boy, mimics. Or a mimic. Alright, actually, now is a good time. I wonder what we can assimilate. Oh, it's called Imitator. Well, I don't think they're insta-killable, but... This is almost certainly not gonna work. Yeah, of course. Hey, what's this? Penny! Hello, Penny, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh, well, those enemies aren't quite as strong as I remember them being. Greetings, raiders, welcome! My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Thank you all so much for coming to join us for Wild Arms 3. Guys, please, go check out Penny. She is really sweet, tons of fun. And I believe, Penny, you were... Well, wait a minute, what were you playing? Because I saw you streaming earlier. But now I'm drawing a blank on what game. Yeah, imagine playing video games on the internet. Who would do that? Certainly not me. Well, I wouldn't do it very well, anyway. DS3, okay. Playing DS3 with every weapon. That is definitely a challenge, because most of the weapons in DS3 aren't that good. Well, I hope you had fun, and it's great to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, Penny. Thank you for thinking of me. Well, true, Sensu, but I've seen her playing other things as well. Okay, I think this is... Whoops, okay, no, we need the radical sneakers. Then we need to drop onto the switch. There we go. Max, new game with a dagger? Oh god, Penny, why? Why would you put yourself through that? I mean, I guess if everyone enjoys watching it, I can certainly understand. But I think in my case, I would get so frustrated that people would just stop enjoying it. Oh god. Alright, I don't think we want to go this way just yet. Ah, Elden Ring, Penny. I'm not convinced Elden Ring is even real anymore. I'm starting to think it was just a practical joke by Martin and Miyazaki. Okay, no, this was the only other exit. Alright, so this is the way we want to go. And... okay, there are no other doors. Because I miss doors sometimes. You have to kind of keep an eye out, especially because certain doors here are hidden behind bombable walls. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I see. I think there's... yeah, there is. There we go. Well, Penny, I hope you're able to hang in there. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's great to see you. I hope you had a good stream, frustrating though it sounds like it might have been in some ways. The nanomachine technology is also wisdom from Hyades. By possessing the micromachine colony, the bodily structure of the organism can be rewritten on a cellular level. Considering the infinite cell count of humans, this would be an ideal system. I mean, human cell count is not exactly infinite. Cells do eventually reach the point where they stop dividing. But this is precisely why there is some doubt. There is no trace of the demons using nanomachines on any organisms of this planet. Then why did the demons fabricate nanomachines into something so highly advanced and sophisticated? I think I've gone off on a tangent. Hyades is a fountain of lost technology. The Council of Seven did their best to try and solve its mystery. No problem, Penny. Go cool off. We can only hope, KR, but I don't really even think it's a good idea to hope, considering how many of the big game companies have pulled out of E3 in recent years. Not to mention how dead E3 is going to be thanks to the pandemic. I would be surprised if we see too much of significance at E3 this year, honestly. This plant here is one of the lab facilities that the previous council left behind generations ago. This was considered to be one of the lab facilities, even with its size? The recreation of the planetary environment requires massive amounts of energy. The standards of this facility most likely could not supply the required amount. The fact is, the Yggdrasil system and most of its functions are devoted to producing and amplifying energy. What if, for example, we operate this generator beyond its maximum capacity? It would cause the system to go haywire, just like Yggdrasil. So the Yggdrasil accident was caused by the generator malfunctioning? Accident. Not really. The Yggdrasil system's malfunction was the direct result of Duran, the control administrator, who pushed the system well beyond its limits. He just inputted the wrong digits. No! That's not what happened! Werner just realized something. Yeah, Mantis Man, all I'm saying is we should temper our expectations of E3. If we do get some good news out of it, great, but chances are we won't, and we shouldn't expect anything more. It was inside Yggdrasil's archived data. The Yggdrasil system was secretly pre-programmed to go haywire. None of the council members knew about it. The program was hidden. It wasn't a mistake. Duran was laughing at the time. But why? For what reason? So you were searching for the truth, Daddy? I could easily carry on as if it were an accident, but I am one of the very people responsible for the Yggdrasil tragedy. I must atone for my sins. Huh? Oh, we heard a laugh. I'll tell you what, I really wish that since Werner is here, I wish he would join us in battle as like an AI-controlled NPC ally. They really missed a couple of opportunities for that here. Alright, what do we have here? Humbaba? Wow, a localization team from this generation actually spelled this monster's name correctly. Yeah, Byru, it was something that had been done long before the PS2 era, where you were given NPC-controlled allies. If memory serves, this boss is dangerous because I think it can use some instant death attacks. So what we're going to do first, before we do anything else, is we are going to spend a turn and just guard and watch what he does. And in fact, I think we're going to spend a few more turns guarding. I want to make absolutely sure that I'm correct that he uses instant death attacks. The stench of death, okay. Yeah, alright, so it does give you at least some warning before he uses that attack. That I didn't remember. Alright then, what can we assimilate from him? Matter of fact, we can enfeeble him. Oh, you know what? And actually, if we use Amplify on everybody, and then Status Lock, it should prevent against instant death. Oh, Humbaba has no enemy power you can acquire. Alright. Some bosses do, but I guess this one doesn't. I guess his entire gimmick is his insta-death attack. Man, I think we might be a little over-leveled. He is doing 0 damage to us. Heals against all negative status effects. I would really like to be able to give this to Gallows, but... Does Omen even work on bosses? I have a feeling probably not. Alright, we'll get Animus on everyone for double attack. Oh, nullifies all status ailments except Fallen. Great, okay. So much for that then. Resistance to status ailments is had. Which I still don't think makes a difference on bosses. Right, hopefully Clive should be able to finish him, but just in case... So this we need to guard. And actually, before I forget, we should use a Lucky card and a Gela card. For what it's worth on main story bosses. I have not, Bob. I've heard of it, I know what it is, but I've never actually played it myself. I did look into it at one point, but I never really had much interest in it. I do remember seeing it advertised on Play Online back when I was playing Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, people did mention that to me, Bob, that, it had some flexibility in terms of the storyline and your party comp. Right, this, well, let's hope this finishes it. Yup, indeed it did. Oh, good, and we got a Holy Grail out of that, which is nice, because that will give one person protection against death. Must have been a monster who made the abandoned laboratory its home. I think I just heard someone laughing. Yeah, Bob, the art style did look very well done, and it probably aged well because it wasn't an attempt at hyper-realistic 3D. This is the last place I visited with my professor when I was a fledgling archaeologist. And also the place where my professor gave me an important assignment I must complete. Yeah, Bob, or none at all. Hello, buddy boy, welcome! It was just as you advocated, Professor. The cause of Filgaia's decay lies not in the ancient past, but in recent years. But it may still be quite difficult to create a future for this planet, so please give me a little more time. Thank you. Let us return. Who knows when this place may collapse? I leave the rest in your hands, young one. Thank you, Berlitz. There is not enough power in the generator for the nanomachines to erode Filgaia and bring about terraforming. If only we had a generator like Yggdrasil, we wouldn't be held up by such trifling matters. Who could have removed the core generator from the Yggdrasil system? Yggdrasil's generator output possesses great power, enough to regulate the entire planet. In order to control this tremendous output, one needs to be endowed with the wisdom of Hyades like us. Could it be Werner's doing? Or was there another survivor besides Werner and us from that tragic accident? Dealing with uncertain factors go hand in hand with executing a plan. If the current situation is displeasing, you must overcome the problem. I have given you the power to do just that. I understand, sire. That laugh again. Gee, I wonder who could have removed the core unit. Maybe there's an unknown saboteur. Oh, wow, buddy boy, jeez. I, too, am in search of finding the cause of Filgaia's decay. Not the actual source of the decay, but clues leading up to the accident, or rather, the incident. I linger here full of regret, investigating every phenomenon, leaving no stone unturned. Yes, now I know, Daddy. You left Mom and I so that you can fight for the sake of Filgaia. I did it because you didn't want us to worry? Don't be so selfish. Sometimes Mom's favorite flowers were placed in front of her grave. That was you, wasn't it, Daddy? Those flowers gave me hope that maybe someday you might return. Well, KR, the way they explain the demons were originally humanoids. Hello, Lee Visual. Welcome. I would have been much better off if I had given up on you. I'm sorry, Virginia. Are you leaving by yourself again? We're all striving for the same goal. We all want a brighter future for this planet, right? So, I just want to atone for my sins, that's all. Daddy! If the hypothesis about Richard using nanomachines to demonize Filgaia is true, he would most likely go after the Great Generator and try to gather massive amounts of energy. Philadelphia. There you may find what they're after. Philadelphia. If you mash those words together and join them all into one term, you get literally Philadelphia. Philadelphia? I do not deserve to see the future with all of you. It is you who must blaze a trail to Filgaia's future. Or Camden, KR. Daddy, why won't you let me be with you? I wonder what Philadelphia actually means. I just get this sense it has something to do with brotherly love. That name does ring a bell. I remember it from documentary records. The aerial city of Philadelphia was a floating city of the Neo-Sapiens. Floating city? Where? You can't see it. Actually, I didn't mean to get your hopes up, but according to the records, Philadelphia fell from the sky long ago. Warrior, thank you so much! Welcome back! Well, it's easy to miss because of the way they spell it and the way that they break it up into 3 separate words. Or parts. It is difficult to fathom how a city so big could float in the sky, and for what purpose? Oh well, at least we know where to head next. Okay, everyone, let's gear up for Philadelphia. Please don't feel obligated. I'm sure you would rather go find your father. Don't worry about me. I want to do this. Very well. Can I ask you something? Why is it so difficult to express your feelings in words? Your heart may mean one thing, but it comes out the opposite way when you say it. I'm guessing that she's referring to how she told Werner she would have been better off if she'd given up on him. Because it seems like all she ever manages to say to him are hurtful things. Words do not express feeling. Feeling is expressed from the heart. And I strongly believe that feelings can be shared without words. Come on, everybody, let's run! I don't know where this Philadelphia fell, but it had to have left a mark somewhere. I mean, it being a big city and all. Let's go find it. Come on, let's run. Let's track them down and also beat them up. But first, I realized there's some stuff up here that I forgot. A lucky card? Duplicator, very good. Yeah, there was lots of stuff, in fact. 12,000 Gela, Revive Fruit, 2 Gela cards, and I think actually there was a room at the very end of the dungeon as well that I missed. Which is a pain, but let's go deal with that. Oh good, a preemptive strike, finally. Also, I don't remember what the Zephyr Summon does. Let's find out. I think it's direct damage of some kind, but I think it's special damage, like it's modified by something. I don't know why. I think it might actually be non-elemental damage. Yeah, buddy boy. Indeed. Okay, we've opened that chest already. The thing is, I want to make sure that I get credit for opening every chest in the game, because you have to open them all in order to be able to open the final one in one of the other dungeons. Alright. I don't think it's quite the same, KR, but sort of. And Soundvoid, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate that. And I guess this entire area collapsed. There is... Hang on, I thought there was another door. Oh, you know what? It was this door. No? Wait a minute. Maybe it was down here. No? Oh, it's up there. And then... Yeah, okay. Oh, a grab bag. Cool. Alright, we're out of here. Long-term goal shenanigans, buddy boy? Oh, yeah, the narrators are definitely playing a long game here. But actually, I think this game does it better than P5 did. Because P5, unfortunately, suffers from this ubiquitous JRPG habit of being so terrified of surprising the player with anything that it just goes nuts foreshadowing things, and you never get any kind of suspense. You never get to be surprised by anything. Whereas this game, it actually does pull a few of its punches, and it does some foreshadowing that's very easy to miss if you're not paying attention. That you, unless you were really, really observant, you get to the end of the game and you go, oh, wow, didn't see that coming. Whereas Persona 5 is like, gee, I sure hope this really specific thing doesn't happen within this really specific time frame, and every single time without fail, that really specific thing happens within that really specific time frame. Because they just don't want to let the player be surprised by anything. Also, this game doesn't do the really irritating thing with repetition that Persona 5 does, where every other interaction with your regular party members is just them repeating the same information over and over and treating you like you somehow forgot it. Alright, let's use the teleport orb and head back to Basker Colony. Because we can rest here for free. And actually, I wonder if we could handle the master rank at the Colosseum in Gunner's Heaven. We might be able to now that we have the remaining Guardian Lords. Alright, so let's just check. Who did we end up giving Fallen Ward? I think somebody had it by default. Inoculation. You boost attack blocker. Oh, okay, Status Ward is what it's called. Resistance to Fallen, and that is Jet. So I believe we now have 2 Holy Grails. Yes, we do, meaning that we can give Virginia 1. And Gallows the other. And then that just leaves us needing 1 for Clive. Now we need to scavenge. Couple of points from somewhere. Okay, those go into status ward. Jet already has his. Might as well go with initiative for now. Clive. There's not really an awful lot we can give him that he would really make use of. Gallows. Kitty! Thank you so much for the resub. Good to have you. How are you doing? Ah, Low Kitty, that's really sweet of you. Thank you so much. Let's put... There we go. And hello, Raiken! Welcome! Guys, actually, let me give Lady Low Kitty a shout out here because she actually does stream. She streams D&D sometimes and also, various video games. A lot of RPGs. So go check her out. She's a great girl. Really chill, really sweet. You guys will like her. Aw, Low Kitty, thank you. Jeez, you're making me blush over here. Ah, you got around to 3 houses, Low Kitty. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. I've heard pretty near universally good things about that game. Alright, that can go there. Oh, geez, you've really been tearing through that then, Low Kitty. That's a good sign. That must mean you really like it. Tea dates, buddy boy. Can confirm from personal real-life experience. Tea dates are stressful. Well, Low Kitty, I'm guessing that game has a New Game Plus system. And I'm guessing you can carry over your units from previous playthroughs and or your equipment. And that certainly helps. Alright, I believe Philadelphia is over here. Oh, come on. Alright, you know what? We are not messing around with this. Oh, okay, Low Kitty, that definitely sounds helpful. Man. Well, there we go. Now that we're actually inside, I feel kind of disappointed. I think deep down inside I was expecting an actual floating city. Yeah, you said it. Can't we sue someone for misrepresentation? Man, every now and then the localization team has thrown in a gag that just... Wow. I forgot about this. About that floating city, there is no conclusive evidence of it. Only a big crater which could not have been caused by an earthquake or an explosion. The condition of the damage indicates it has fallen from the heavens. That is my investigative report thus far, just a speculation that it may have once existed in the sky. Just as the saying goes, what goes up must come down. Whether this was actually a floating city in the past is not our concern. We need to find out how this place was able to provide the energy to float, if it in fact did. So basically, if there is such an energy source powerful enough to levitate a city, then that means they'd come after it too. So that's what Daddy was trying to tell us. Daddy didn't leave on his own, he was guiding me all along. Daddy and I are working together. Maybe what your dad was trying to tell us is this. There isn't much time to stop their plan, so I'll leave this to you so that I can take care of other business. Thanks. I'm okay now. Come on, let's go. Hey, breakfast! And there is our third... The third member of the DK crew. Breakfast, I would like to officially congratulate you and welcome you to the moderation team. Thank you, as always, for all of your support, and now particularly for supporting the channel in this new way. Good to see you, Breakfast. How are you holding up? Boy, I'll tell you what, seeing all these mod swords in chat is a huge relief. Knowing that I don't have to worry so much. Lanky Kong. Yeah, I suppose that fits, Breakfast. Low Kitty, believe it or not... No, I did, Dank Memes. I just didn't have enough. And I was handling a lot of it myself. Nice, Hazard. Great. I know, Low Kitty, I know. Believe it or not, though, underneath that exterior of dad jokes and shit posts, Breakfast is capable of being a serious person. And now he gets to show his serious side now and again. Don't tell him, Low Kitty, but this might just all have been a plot to get him to be a little bit more serious. Oh, do you, Low Kitty? Well, just make sure that no one thinks it's real. Well, Breakfast, you could always take a new one. I mean, you still have that PS3 camera you used, right? Hey, Sword Spider, welcome! Good to see you. How are you doing? Thank you for dropping by. All right, let me finish my tea, and then we'll get moving. Okay. I don't remember there being anything out here. No, no items in the boxes. Oh, you know what? It occurs to me. Oh, God! Low Kitty! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Low Kitty, for gifting 5 subs to Byru, Thief Menace, KR, Sahikic Serpent 14, and Kapikami. I could have sworn at least 2 or 3 of those people got subs like 3 days ago from someone else gifting subs. Either way, Low Kitty, thank you so much for keeping the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping to feed a hungry spy. Seriously appreciate that. Alright, what do we got? Ah, more potion berry. Ah, and the grappling hook. Okay. Press the square button to release a grappling hook straight up. Once the hook is set, you can pull yourself up, allowing you to travel vertically and reach higher levels. Okay, that I think is for Clive. And we actually need it in order to get out of here. Well, I really appreciate it, Low Kitty. It's a tremendous help, and I'm seriously grateful to you. Jimmy Two Feet, hello, welcome. Let me try breaking into the system. While I'm at it, I hope to pinpoint the main generator by backtracking the route of energy to the source. Correct, Sword Spider. This is a PS2 game. It came out around, I think, 2002-ish. And that's correct as well, Scargust. It is, it has a cel-shaded art style for the environments and the characters. And then all of the character art is hand-drawn. Manga-style character art. Did you notice all these pipes surrounding you? They're just ordinary pipes, right? No, not just ordinary pipes. I've just discovered this myself, but these pipes and most of the system here are composed of both living and machine matter. Half living organism, half machine. That's just like Yes, like the bodily structure of both demons and dragons. But this is supposed to be a city of Neo-Sapiens. There might have been some ill will between the demons and the Neo-Sapiens, but we don't know for sure. We too still wield arms made from the fossil of dragons. Breakfast, thank you so much for the gift sub to Jimmy. Seriously appreciate that. The tier 2 sub, no less. Jimmy tier 2 feet. Breakfast, I'm glad that being a moderator has not altered your sense of humor. I guess. There, I've unlocked the door. Let us continue our investigation. Can we just take a minute to appreciate that that generator looks like it has a doofy, evil face, where those two viewports are like eyes, and then the three pipes on top are horns, and the gold band around it is a mouth? Wait a minute. Is there another exit from here? Okay, we came in this way. Okay, no, this was correct. And I think here we need to use the grappling hook. Yeah, to hit the switch. Okay, what have we got here? Oh, this looks like something where we have to walk. Yeah, because these are gonna collapse. Oh, I see. We get this with the steady doll. Yoink! And actually, I think, if I remember correctly, yes, they give you a little indication with a crack in the wall there. And there's adventure novel number 6, A Migrant Seal. Fantastic. We're more than halfway there now. 9 more to go. Jimmy 2 Feet, if you're interested, the composer's name is Michiko Naruke. And I believe she did the music for all of the Wild Arms games. Michiko, M-I-C-H-I-K-O. Let me get you, I think there's a Wikipedia article on her. There you go. We need 18 to be able to read the adult magazines, KR. There are a total of 20. Would this be the main generator? No, I believe it is a sub-generator, a system devised to deliver energy throughout the city efficiently. If this city did supply such massive amounts of energy, then it may actually be true that this city once floated in the sky. Low-Kitty, it's an in-game sort of a joke. There's a bookshelf in one of the earlier dungeons where you examine the bookshelf and it basically tells you, these are adult magazines on this bookshelf. You have to be an adult in order to read them. And in this case, what the developers mean by an adult is you have to be carrying a total of 18 migrant seals. because the migrant seal is basically a badge of how mature you are as a drifter, but they use it in kind of a joking way to say that if you've got those migrant seals, then you must be 18 years old. And what happens if you actually examine that shelf when you have 18 migrant seals is that the books attack you. You have to fight them. Because this is a JRPG, and wacky stuff like that just happens. Although I am more amazed at the technology level of the past. Well, I don't care how amazing it is. What we do know is that this city is buried in dirt. Everything must come to an end. Everything. Maybe so, but I'm not going to let Filgaia come to an end so soon. That's why we're here, doing our best to protect it. You too must have a lot of memories you want to keep of this planet, don't you? Then why do you say such things? The problem is, I don't. I don't have any memories, so I can't get as passionate about this as you guys. Sorry, I went overboard. Let's just go and get this over with. There isn't anything of value here anyway. Ha! Yeah, Lokitty, you have to set the bar a little higher. Oh, okay. So for this, we have to create a jumping off point. There we go. No, they're all, well, other than Jet, some annoying person, I believe Jet is 10 or 11? He looks a lot older than he is, but I think he's like 10 or... Hang on. I think the wiki might have an official age for him. No, his age is just listed as question marks. But I believe the game gives you a timeline that enables you to pin down his age at about 10 years old. And there is a reason he looks older than he's supposed to at 10 years old. But, we haven't gotten to that point in the story yet, and for those who haven't played it, I'm not going to go into detail about it, because we'll find out soon enough. He's a lot younger than Virginia, Lothario. Virginia is 19. And then I think Gallows is 24 and Clive is 30. Which, Gallows, Clive, and Virginia look about right for their ages. Oh, okay, just an unceremonious boss fight. Cool. Oh no, not Chameleon, man! Oh, what are we gonna do? Curse you, Chameleon Man! Yeah, Lothario, I was going to make a joke that I don't have the weapon that I need to defeat Sting Chameleon, but I forget which Replord's weapon you need in order to beat Sting Chameleon. Yeah, Snoo, it could easily have been a rejected Maverick. Oh, it's Boomer Quangers. Okay. Thank you, guys. I'm glad somebody remembers. The homing missiles. I gotcha. I wonder... Well, not like Desperado's gonna help us a whole lot, but... No, some annoying person. I only own Wild Arms 3, although I believe at least 2 is available on PSN. Okay, we'll get a Gila card on him. No, Lothario, I have not. Yeah, KR, I forgot how that attack works, but I believe I recall now that I've seen it. I believe it deals damage equal to the difference between your current and max HP. And since Clive had full health, it did no damage. Ah! Blasted, I didn't mean to do that. Once it is physically attacked, the monster will activate stealth mode, which nullifies all future physical attacks. However, its stealth mode will wear off after a number of turns. Yeah, they might both be, Raiken. Oh no! He tried to backstab me from the front. What a freaking hacker. Oh, okay, come on, Clive. That's not what we needed. Alright, I guess. Yeah, buddy boy, Skyrim... I mean, we could talk all day about the jank in Skyrim, but... I'm gonna guess that backstab is supposed to be instant death. Because I don't remember what it does, but I'm pretty sure. Actually, do we have anything we can assimilate from him? No, he has nothing we can acquire. Ah, come on. I should have changed the turn order for that. Actually, it's not too late. Jet, Virginia, Clive, and Gallows. I don't know if we can actually erase this. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong... Okay, whoops. Okay. I don't think we've cast this yet. It's the spell I wanted, not erase. And actually, even before we do that, we should get a lucky card on him, and I think we might already have used a yellow card, I don't remember. Well, we definitely didn't use lucky cards. Apparently we didn't use a Gela card either. Okay, cool. Now that right there was a backstab. Too bad it did trash damage. There he goes. I love how he was just a stupid, overgrown chameleon, but when we killed him, he literally exploded. Like, I guess he ate some dynamite or something. Mantis Man, I have some familiarity with large caliber firearms, yes. You're talking about, like, 50 BMG or 50 AE? I'm almost afraid to ask, Mantis Man, but, what sort of art project? Oh. Okay. Oh, I remember. And then we stand underneath, and we use the grappling hook. We stand underneath, and we use the grappling hook. There we go. Oh, okay, Mantis Man, sure. Oh, I guess there's no dialogue at these generators. I thought for some reason there was. Wait a minute, did this bring us back to the beginning? No? Okay, this is different. Alright. We got mimics. Actually, I'm really curious. Because we are supposedly able to acquire an enemy power from them. I want to know what it is. It sure isn't Gimmick Hand, because that's a physical attack and you can't acquire those. Enemy powers. Special abilities copied from monsters. What do we get? Vanish. Instantly extinguishes the target's life force. Okay, that I did not realize they had. Oh, it's just this. Okay. Yeah, basically death. But it looks like it's, the data for its name is stored in a weird way, where if you rename it, it doesn't get reflected in the... Ooh, a pocketbook! That gives the Gela a boost ability, which is... something we should equip right away if we're smart. I don't think it much matters who has it. Other than that we don't want it to overlap. Mantis Man, you wanted a second opinion on how the entry and exit holes... Oh, okay. Mantis Man, so what I'm to understand here is that you are... boy, you're painting this piece of model to look as though it was penetrated through by some sort of high-caliber round? Is that it? Oh, yeah, you nailed the exit holes. Mantis Man, that's, you've done your homework here. You've clearly at least researched what happens to a projectile, well, at least to a semi or semi-jacketed or non-fully jacketed round on exit or entry. A fully jacketed round generally won't expand. So I'm guessing you were using semi-jacketed rounds for inspiration here. Something like a hollow point will definitely have this effect, yeah, where it leaves a larger and much messier exit wound than it does at entry. Yeah, Mantis Man, this looks fine. That is, frankly, a really impressive level of attention to detail, Mantis Man. I do not cease to be astonished. Oh, yeah, Mantis Man, those look right about the way they should. Okay, Lokitty, have a good one. Take care. Honestly, we could take Cosmic Cog off of Jet. We could put that onto Clive. We can give Jet plus Jaw. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really feel like there's a lot of leeway for us to mess with Gallows' setup here. The additional value of each FP, I have no idea what this does, actually. Okay, Fallen Ward. That's probably fine. All right. Okay, sorry about the delay there. I realized that there was a little bit that I could do to improve everybody. Ah, come on. Alright, you know what? Oh, Breakfast, that wasn't a Gundam statue, that was a squid statue. That was that town in Japan that, they got something like 250,000 US dollars in COVID aid, and their brilliant plan for spending it was to build a giant squid statue in an asinine attempt to attract tourists. By the time they're done making back that 250K off of tourism, the pandemic will be long since over. Most of the city's functions have ceased. The power output section seems to have taken the most damage. Here, I've uncovered some miscellaneous information. Ah yes, the city was indeed built by the hands of humans. The completion date and the name of the foreman is also displayed. But the question is, where did they get the technology? From the information library Hyades, perhaps? Then it is safe to assume that demons and Neo-Sapiens did in fact make contact in the past. Yes, I've got it. It was a crystallized energy similar to Augolite and Germatron that activated Philadelphia. And it was a much more high density and pure energy crystallization. Here, I'll bring it up on screen. Its name, the Teardrop. It contains a wavelength similar to bioenergy and is said to sparkle a lustrous blue unlike any other gem, which means Maya is going to be all over that thing. If this teardrop still exists somewhere on Filgaia today, and if the prophets are scheming to... Why bother analyzing the situation? If they're after the teardrop, then our next goal is set. You're right. You're absolutely right. What are we waiting for? We haven't uncovered any leads about the teardrop yet, so let's gather as much information as we can. Come on, everyone. This computer appears to have controlled the floating city. Any useful data has been deleted. This must have been the main control center. Its sturdy construction was probably designed to withstand a fall. But the impact still would have killed anyone here. Also, a silly thing about that teardrop is that you can acquire it later on. And it does nothing. Except that, a high-density pure energy crystal, the teardrop, which has a sparkle unlike any other gem, except that if you have Virginia use it with Mystic, it heals you a little. Sparkle unlike any other gem. Sparkle, gem. What's the connection here? Black shoe! Poor Maya. Look at the... I love how they did unique character art just of her sneezing. They used this character art for exactly one line of dialogue in the entire game. But they went to the effort to draw it anyway. No matter how many times I hear it, I will never get used to Milady's sneeze. Hope she didn't catch a cold. Despite her tough attitude, she's still quite delicate. Hey, sis! Sis! I said sis! Poor Alfred. I heard you the first time, so stop yelling and pick up the pace. Hold up, where do you think you're going anyway? To find the ultimate gem, the teardrop, of course. But the info we gathered tells us it's this way, not that way. We're going in the opposite direction. You heard what the man in Clybourne said. He said it's located inside the tower up ahead. That's just a rumor. The information we gathered is much more reliable. Why are you so adamant about checking this place out? I have a gut feeling about this. You're just going because it's closer. And because you're obsessed with the idea of getting your hands on the gem as soon as possible. Yeah, that's right! So what? Look at... I love her angry face. But think about it. Everyone in the village knows about this rumor. Which means if we don't get there soon, someone else might beat us to it. Todd's hiding behind Alfred. Look at Milady's eyes. They're filled with tears. A grown woman crying. She's serious. All right, you win. Do as you please. Maya is so stubborn. Well, we got a lead on Clybourne, so maybe we should go there too. Don't look at me like that, I just think it's funny. Have you heard the story about the Guardian Idol of Desire? Oh, okay, this is the same dialogue. Wait a minute. Maybe Pike knows something. Pike! There's an old crumbling ruin near this village, too. It's sad to see things fall into decay. My muscles get sore for 2 days straight when I do physical labor. That's one of my bad memories. What about you? What kind of memories can you tell me about today? Wow, so you discovered a link between mankind and demons inside a floating city that fell from the sky, huh? That sounds really interesting. Jet explained the circumstances of the investigation to Pike. Martina has taught me a lot from this incident. How you can traverse the wasteland with the power of trust. Okay, that's the same dialogue. Let's see, Mantis Man. What do we got? Oh, okay. So that thing that you were showing us earlier is meant to be a decoration for the base? Okay, very cool. I really don't remember who we're supposed to talk to here. Couldn't be the arms shop dealer, could it? Also, what is this dog staring at? Roof, I love bullets. Roof. I don't know who's spreading this rumor, but an abandoned tower nearby supposedly contains some treasure. It's a tower erected generations ago, located northwest of here. I kinda doubt there'll be anything of value in there, but you better hurry just in case the rumor is true. Supposedly something really useful and rare. I'd be after it myself if it was an arm or something. Alright, let's go see if Horseman knows anything. Youngins can't stop talking about the treasure that was found in the nearby ruins. I wish they'd focus more on their work than gossip. Where did they get that gossip anyway? Yeah, interesting. So it seems like somebody that is not any of these people started this rumor. Freaking wow, Monotone. Really? Oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to... Okay, I want to put the pocketbook here. Oh, Gelaboost is 3, so we need... We don't need initiative. Initiative is garbage. All right. Actually, you know what? Jet could use a couple of points in this skill to boost his damage with magic, because he desperately falls short in terms of magic damage. Alright. I believe this dungeon is, they said, northwest. Yeah, okay. Caging tower. Right, but let's go see. I have a hunch I might know why we aren't able to do the Telepath Towers quest yet, and I think it might be because we haven't yet actually activated aerial battles on board Lombardia. This quest may not become available until we open up that, that activity. Which is ridiculous if that's the case. There's no reason to lock that behind this much story progress. You know what? It'd be easier to just... Wait a minute. This is not the right dungeon? Boy, there are just towers everywhere here. Okay, I think over there we have to take an elevator down from one of the upper floors. Hey, Chisel, welcome! I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you doing? Oh, right, this. I think this was bombs. Whoops. I'm not totally sure what the devices here are supposed to be. They're here to catch something. Like, this whole dungeon is full of immobilization traps, and it's called a caging tower, so... Oh, no worries, Chisel. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling a little bit less stressed now. Now, just berries. Yeah, okay, The elevator isn't working, the power seems to be out. Fantastic. Okay, so we need Jet here. Ah! Oh, Nibus and Barbarossa. Wow, look at this. Look at this fat, flying mage thing. I don't even know what this guy's supposed to be. Looks like a cross between a squid and a genie. Well, whatever. Most of them were on PS2, Chisel. I think Wild Arms 1 might have been a PS1 game, but most of the rest were PS2. No, Chisel, this game was developed by a company called MediaVision, and it was published by Sony. Oh, okay. We end up here if we got caught in the bubbles. Right. So close, Monotone, yet so far away. A Gela card? This should be more treasure, I think. Yes. Alright, we got some AP ammo, so first of all... what does AP ammo do again? Def Null increases the chance of nullifying a target's defense. Well, that should certainly go to Clive. Yes, okay. So we need 8 points out of that. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Perfect. Hello, Sherisharin, welcome! Alright, excellent. I knew someone was following me, but I didn't expect it to be you. Huh. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to skip that. Maya, don't tell me you're after the teardrop, too. Of course, that's about the only reason anyone would come to this depressing tower. Maya, listen to me. There are people out there who want to use the teardrop to transform Filgaia into an uninhabitable planet. How terrible. That's why we have to get a hold of the teardrop before anyone else. I see. I'm glad you understand. I understand perfectly. You and I are destined to fight over the teardrop. No, you don't get it at all. According to your logic, it wouldn't matter if I get a hold of the teardrop. You're probably just coaxing me to help you find it. That's not true. Save your breath. Here we go. Maya, you just never learn, girl. You just stubbornly refuse. Okay, Breakfast, have a good day at work. Thank you as always for hanging out, and yeah, good job not accidentally burning everything down. I have absolute faith in you to continue not to do so. Oh, good. They have a team attack now, too. I forgot about this. Oh, no. Oh, 300 damage. What am I gonna do? Okay, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, Lothario, to be fair, our team has had a lot of advantages over Maya's. They might have been a little bit stronger at first, and they were definitely more experienced, but, we've been basically just, wandering around the world, bumbling our way into all manner of different sources of unbelievable power. First, the Arc Scepters, then Lombardia, then the Guardian Lords. At this point, even the Prophets can't compete with us. And this actually, since it's fire elemental, it should set Todd's hair on fire. I'm pretty sure this does. Oh, Shady's immune to fire. Huh. Yeah, Lothario, and we did definitely take the opportunity to milk some of those tougher enemies for every last ounce of experience they were worth. Yep, Todd's hair is in fact on fire. Look at this poor bastard. I guess it must be the hairspray he uses that's just super flammable. And you'd need a lot of hairspray for an afro like that. Alright, let's get some lucky card going on over here. I don't know if it's actually worth using 4 Gela cards on these guys. I feel like it's really not. Oh, Mantis Man! Why do you keep your tea? You can't, Lothario, because they're not grouped. They're individual enemies. You can only use Mystic on groups. Mantis Man, why keep a mug as your washing basin? I've heard nightmares about that, Mantis Man, where people who are painters, they keep one mug on their painting table to wash their brushes in, and another mug of a beverage, and then they mix them up and they end up drinking their paint water. Like, why would you do that? Why not use a more distinct container? Like something that you can't possibly mistake for anything other than a wash basin. Don't get me wrong, Mantis Man. This is not me, like, jumping on you. I genuinely feel for you. My heart goes out to you, but geez. Yeah, we're not wasting Gela cards on these idiots. Honestly, at this point, I feel like, yeah, you know, Clive can probably do the most damage with Cosmic Cog, especially once we've had Gallows add the attack buff to everybody. I love how even during the animation for this attack, Todd's hair is still on fire. Ah, ouch, Mantis Man, ouch. My sympathies. Alright, so the trick here is full carrot. Gatling. Bye, Todd. No, Chisel, it's mostly for the sake of making the battles seem more dynamic. Rather than just have all of our characters standing on the right side of the screen and all of the enemies standing on the left, kind of like they are right now, rather than just having everything static like this, the running around makes it seem more chaotic, as it would in an actual battle. The only reason things are set up the way they are right now is because I've used a summon that is basically actually time stop. And we're inside a giant hourglass right now, and everybody else is in the frozen time, and only Clive gets to act. So, since we don't have enough turns for Clive to reload, we're gonna just have Clive beat the tar out of Shady with his fists. Yeah, get comboed. And there they go. Up, here we are. Check this out. Don't ask me where she keeps that. Or that. And that's one of the things I love about this game, is it just has that comical Japanese charm to it, where we're in the middle of a very, very serious fight here, but we've got girls dropping miniguns out from under their skirts and pulling rocket launchers out of God knows where. Soul Bishop, welcome back, but geez, get some rest. Soul Bishop, did you not see what just happened? Oh, of course, Alfred has nothing to steal. Even though he's literally wearing a backpack full of explosives. Oh, and there's this again. I am Heavy Weapons Maya, and this is my weapon. Yes, EJ, you did. That's what I was referring to, Soul Bishop. You just gotta look at it there. Unless you were AFK. In which case, I can't help you. Yeah, Scargust, she doesn't hold back. Ah, congratulations, Summerteeth. I think you're going to really like 2. 2 improves a fair bit upon 1. All right, Maya. Get dead. Not bad, I knew you had it in you. But no more fun and games. Have a taste of the latest pick from Maya's Book of the Month Club. Enough is enough. Look at Virginia, she's just so done with this shit. I didn't come here to fight you or to take the teardrop for myself. Then why are you here? That's what I've been... What, for the planet, for the people, for justice? Yes! You're so naive. I can't believe you're doing this for such vague reasons. Think about it. Justice can easily be overruled depending on how you look at it. You're not going to reach anyone's heart with that. You're just doing this for your own satisfaction. I told you, you can't reach. Yes, I can. I don't expect to reach anyone's heart from the get-go, but I do believe I can reach people someday. That's what keeps me going, just like you. Fine, you win. Thanks, Maya. Well then, let's get moving. I'll continue our conversation once we find the teardrop. Oh, Soul Bishop, you mean Gallows. Gallows' design, I think, was supposed to be vaguely Native American. But it borders on almost, but not quite racist. As the ground shakes, you hear the sound of a motor off in the distance. Power seems to have been restored. Yeah, nobleman. I think that's probably the single most obvious feature. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to just mash. Alright, first floor. Well, Lothario, and then we ran into that enemy in one of the earlier dungeons that literally is just a floating black face. Oh, a Mega Berry! Finally we can start cultivating these. And that went over my head as a kid. It wasn't until I played this game again now, this playthrough, and somebody in chat was like, whoa, wait a minute, what the hell? And I took a closer look and went, oh, wow, yeah, this game sure was made in 2002. Ah, the Black Pass! Finally we can access the black market. We're gonna have to go back to Little Twister for that. A black market membership card. Well, no, nobleman, but the question remains, why do that as a developer, you know? Like, you're clearly well aware of what you're doing. Well, Soul Bishop, tone deafness is a given with that sort of design, yes, but I mean apart from tone deafness. Oh, God. Blast it! Okay, I forgot how this worked. Oh, come on. And Nix, I dare not try to interpret developer intent here. Because, frankly, I can't imagine or even begin to relate to what might have been going through the mind of the person who designed the enemy that I'm referring to here. Okay, so this is one of these. So Buddy Boy, The arrows indicate whether a rank up or a rank down is going to happen, and the circles mean that the fusion is going to keep the monster at the same rank. Hey, Jalapeno, welcome! How are you doing? Ooh, money. And mimics. You know what? Now that Virginia actually has a damage-dealing summon... Really, Soul Bishop, you're the first person to tell me that. It's interesting that's the perspective, though. I don't really have any good perspective on it because I'm white and I've pretty much never really had enough exposure to it, either directly, or indirectly, to know one way or the other. So I'm not really in a position to be weighing in myself, and I'm perfectly happy to take your word for it. Well enough, thanks, Jalapeno. Not his family, Lothario, but a couple of the other Baskers do. Borelli, thank you so much for dropping in. Your bed is calling. No worries, go get some sleep. Borelli, rest well, and hopefully we'll be able to catch you for another stream some other time. Oh, Jalapeno, they seem to love him. I remember that that became a thing on Twitter very briefly, and there was more support for that character from the relevant communities than anything else. And, well, and I think that's why, Nobleman, he's oh god, I don't remember this at all. Really, Hazard, okay. Yeah, that's consistent with what I've heard other people say. Great. Okay, a Gimmel coin and 3 call whistles. Ugh! 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 Alright, this one must go... Yes, okay, it does. Oh, no! Ah, okay, phew. Excellent. Not so excellent. Oh, man. These bubbles. Okay, no, that's not the correct tool. Come on. Huh, good riddance. Okay. Ah, and here we are! So that's the teardrop? No, it's not. The teardrop is blue. Wait, it's better to take in its beauty first before rushing the job. When held to the light, the teardrop is said to sparkle a magnificent blue like no other. Shady! No, I'm trapped! Let me out! Help! No more walls, please! Poor Shady. What's going on? I've heard that my ancestors had something to do with this. Shady's a little claustrophobic. It's usually not this bad, but sometimes he spazzes out like this. I wonder what happened between him and my ancestors. That's not what we were asking. Oh. Anyway, the rumor about finding the teardrop here is just that, a rumor. Misinformation with evil intent, I might add. If not, how do you explain this trap? Wah! No poison gas, please! Good work, Shady. Poor Shady. Oh well, I guess he doesn't like me anymore. So you came all the way out here knowing it was just a rumor? Uh-huh. Although I wasn't 100% sure till now. We've conducted a thorough investigation as to the exact location of the teardrop. Exact location? Where's that? You really expect me to tell you? Anyway, we just happened to obtain information about this tower on the way there, so we decided to check it out. It's a little more complicated than that, Soul Bishop. Shady is, he's not just a cat, he's something a little bit different. We'll learn about him pretty soon. Reconfirming all leads before diving into the real thing is the Schrödinger way. We came here because it was closer. Never show weakness to your opponent. I'm very impressed, milady. You let me get it knowing it was a trap? Then where's the real teardrop? I expected to lure the Werner girl with the false information, but what a surprise! I mean, they gave us plenty of time to react here. The cage effector seems to be destroyed. Not a problem, we shall act as the effector. To think that this little damsel would know the whereabouts of the teardrop. No! One false move and this girl is dead. What do you think would happen if we extract all the oxygen from this pen? Perhaps she will gasp for air like a fish out of water. I bet we could kill you losers before you had a chance to do that. No, before that, her internal organs may explode from all the pressure. Now, young lady, tell us everything you know about this teardrop. Over my dead body! Are you the clowns who are trying to disrupt this planet? Very well, I expected this to take some time. Perhaps a change of scenery will help you feel more at ease. Plus, we should get to know each other better. Sis! Sis, what do I... Oh my, no, Poor Alfred. They got so much unique character art. The Schrödingers. And here we learn something very interesting about Alfred, which explains why he uses explosives in battle. Pull yourself together, Master Alfred. And yet again, these idiots go stand on that platform, just like the prophets couldn't come back any minute. My sis, she's in trouble. What do I... Yes, this is a grave situation indeed. That is precisely why you must pull yourself together and be strong. Get it together, Alfred. Be strong, Alfred. Or else, sis... You probably could, Mantis Man. Excuse me, I hope you don't mind my asking, but, what kind of secret ritual is that? Master Alfred is able to calm his nerves by gazing into fire. He is trying to regain his calm. But it looks like he's shaking. Master Alfred is immersing his thoughts inside the fire. The fire is me, I am the fire. By dissolving your consciousness and becoming one with the macrocosm, one is able to regain mental equilibrium. So this is basically Buddhism, but with fire. Fire is me, I am the fire, I must be strong, be strong. And there's unique character art for this, too. Look at the amount of care and effort that went into this game's character art. Kids do the strangest things these days. Okay, Todd, which direction was Sis taken? This way, sir. My eyes have never failed me yet. Really? With those shades? Okay, Shady, what time is it? My stomach says 3:04 p.m. It's past snack time. Based on the sun's coordinates and the current time, Sis was taken southeast of here. Todd, how long did it take for them to disappear? I would say 2 or 3 seconds, sir. Looks like they flew off with alarming speed. If I may, I'd like to ask for your assistance. I need to go save my sister. Of course! Let's hurry. It's far southeast of here. We're going to save Maya. Are you assisting us so you can take the teardrop for yourself, or...? Well, it may be vague, but I'm going to prove to her it can be reached. Much obliged. We owe you one. Perhaps we should visit a few nearby locales to gather clues to Milady's whereabouts. Hey, it sure is a good thing we've got this handy dragon. Frankly, I'm surprised that no mention is ever made of this, because it would be a perfect opportunity to have the other Schrödingers comment on the fact that, yeah, we flew off to rescue Maya on a dragon. Yeah, probably, Lothario, or, I mean, they were walking when we saw them in the cutscene on the way to that tower. They were just on foot. So many people have helped me during my travels, and I owe it all to them for being able to come back here. They have all given me the strength and courage to work hard and give it my all. I had believed that the betrayal was part of a process of establishing trust. However, now I know that that was wrong. Trust and betrayal do not go hand in hand. She's absolutely right. Also, I love how the name of the saloon is Horse Theft Saloon, but it's covered by a lantern. Yeah, Nyx, although they never end up joining the party, they stay your rivals. Which is really weird because there are no guest characters in this game at all. No alternative characters. The Northwest Tower was used to catch monsters back in the day. So what happened to all the captured monsters, you ask? I hear they were taken away to a place only accessible by air, where they were dissected and disposed... Oh, okay. Yeah, now we get to go to the really grim dungeon. I forgot about this place. I don't know who spread that rumor about some treasure inside a tower, but all I want to know is whether there was a treasure to be found or not. Well, how about it? No, it was all just a big lie. I want to ask about your birthplace, but I won't because I know you'll snap back at me. Anyway, what kind of memories can you tell me this time? Wow, a female drifter that you guys have ties with has been kidnapped by the enemy, huh? No wonder you guys look so down. But I'm sure it'll all work out. I mean, you guys are skilled drifters, and so is she, right? Well, in a manner of speaking, I suppose. So you refuse to share the whereabouts of the teardrop. You really want to know? Why don't you go out and do your own research? Although I can understand how you're probably too embarrassed to walk around in public with that clunky outfit. Obstinate wench. The truth of the matter is, I can glean information directly from your mind without your confession. I was hoping you would speak out, but I guess it cannot be helped. Richard. No, is that the... So somehow they're using her own comic book powers against her. Now, actually, we can just warp there. So let's go to Little Twister. And let's go check out that sweet, sweet black market. Oh. Okay, this is just the same dialogue. I find Ian quite odd lately. Just the other day he was inquiring about the little girl in green. He mentioned it had to do with some sort of business dealing. Sounds questionable, no? Let me look into this. Huh. I'm not gonna fight you on that, Artista. That's the same dialogue. This is a rumor that came floating in from way northeast, but it goes like this. Somewhere deep in the mountains sleeps this thing called a dragon. It's most powerful and even has steel wings. It'd be an easy way to strike it rich if you could catch and tame this thing. That way you'll be able to fly anywhere you want. The sky would be the limit for all your dreams. Being a sheriff is not all about clamping down hard. Sometimes you have to look the other way and create a vent hole for crime. If not, it may one day explode into something far more serious. Literally every one of this guy's lectures about being a sheriff are about why you should be lazy and look the other way and not punish criminals. What a great sheriff. Hello, C7! Thank you so much for dropping by and relaying Marcus's regards. Okay, this is her previous dialogue. And Dust Bunnyana as well. Did we get another stealth raid from Marcus? Did that happen again? If that's the case, greetings and welcome everybody from Marcus's chat. And thank you, Marcus, for the raid. I imagine you've probably already gone off to get some lunch. But welcome, everyone! What is it? Are you here to mock me? But let me tell you this, I have no regrets whatsoever. The weak are always taken advantage of. It's all Milieu's fault. Wow, what a nice lady. Ah, I see, Inazia. Why does Marcus do that? Why is he... I mean, he acts more like a spy than I do sometimes. Well, welcome everybody. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. And if you know Marcus, then chances are you probably already know or have heard of me, but if not, and even if so, welcome. Happy to have all of you. I am playing Wild Arms 3. This is originally a PS2 game, but I'm running the PS4 port of it on a PS5. Being mentally challenged, depending on how you look at it, can actually be an advantage. Oh, God. More of that wonderful 2000s Japanese insight. Like not holding grudges for a long time or mastering work that doesn't involve any thinking. Jeez! I think I'm starting to see a pattern with this game. I think I'm starting to see a pattern of Japanese ignorance and insensitivity. Maybe it's these kinds of people that get praised most often. Jeez, Japan. Oh, boy. I don't think I recall that line of dialogue at all from when I played this game as a kid. Yeah, for those of you just joining us, I will say there are a few things in this game that definitely stand out as dated. Alright, it was back here, I think. Yes, Mantis Man, big oof indeed. Oh, okay, and this is also one of those games where you actually have to use key items manually. Private shop membership. Oh, wait, no, that's... I used the wrong item. Well, look who it... I love how he's even got a big sign that says Black Market. As if you wouldn't already know what kind of shop this was. This also, I believe, is Duke Beguchi's son. Hiya, welcome to the Black Market. You'll find lots of interesting stuff here. You can find many rare and valuable items here. If the price is right, I would appreciate your business. Yes, very discreet, Dust Bunnyana. A club that requires a membership card. Where there's just contraband up to your armpits. Also, the X-File key is priced a little bit steeply. Just, you know, a little bit steeply. Oh, Nix, I'm sure the sheriff knows about this and turns a blind eye. Alright, so, the interesting thing about the black market is... if you sell them... If you sell them random crap, and then you go to buy, the stuff that you sell them ends up going into the shop's inventory, and then you can come back and buy as many of it as you want. Although, unfortunately, there are limitations to it. You can sell certain ability items to the shop, and then buy back infinite numbers of them, but not all, which is really ridiculous. And if memory serves, because we just sold an amulet and a couple of other things that have better, more unique abilities, those do not get permanently added to the shop. Shimplu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Franz's Fine Dining is on hiatus until the end of the pandemic, Shimplu, unfortunately. Yeah, Lothario, unfortunately it doesn't work with the Sheriff's Star, because the developers were creative enough to come up with an idea like this for a shop, but stingy enough not to let you use it for any of the items you would actually want to duplicate in this manner. Oh, Monotone! You went out and bought squid? Oh, you're going to... Monotone, what are you making? Are you making the fried calamari, or are you doing the pasta? I figure it's probably one or the other of those since we talked about them during the stream the other day. Ah, seafood fried rice. Awesome, Monotone. Kind of the middle ground. Very good. Yes, make sure you post pictures in the Discord, please. Because I would very much like to see... Alright, I think that's really all we can do here. We can just leave. Coasting by! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits! Used to watch your videos a couple of years back. Enjoyed the T-Talk series a lot. Because of who I've fallen in love with. Oh, okay, no kidding. Randomly found out that you streamed just now. Coasting by, thank you. I really appreciate that. I guess YouTube, as it does, went out of its way to bury the channel update where I mentioned that I'm mostly active on Twitch now. Thank you so much, Coasting. I'm really glad you were able to find your way here, and I'm happy to have you. Welcome to the stream. I'll tell you what, Coasting, I am going to, I know you just... Oh, somebody probably just beat me to it, but... Oh, no, it looks like it was me. Mantis Man, you were gonna try, huh? Coasting, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But, since this is your first time here, and since you are one of my, my old followers from YouTube, the first month is on me. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Coasting. Happy to have you. I'm glad you like those, Coasting. Oh, hello, Quietus. Good to see you. When did you get here? Have you been lurking? Actually, rather than flying off just yet, let's go check out Gunner's Heaven, because I'm pretty sure we should be able to handle the Master rank in the Colosseum now. I'm quite certain we have enough damage output. When strength is bound together with human spirit, you don't get pure energy, you get a meaningful existence. Don't matter whether you like it or not, each time you draw your arm, you take a step towards where your mind wants to go. Ah. The power to destroy and the power to protect. Mankind brings meaning to strength through his mind, and that's what makes body and arm one. Okay, let's rest, first of all. Ah, well then, welcome, Quietus. I'm doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? Alright, let's save, because if you die in the Colosseum, you do actually get a game over here. Well, Arcoas, when they say arm, they don't mean your actual physical limb. Arm in this game is the nomenclature they use for your weapon. Alright, oh, Travis isn't here anymore. And actually... let's go see if the Duke has anything new to say. Yeah, Ancient Relic Machine. I don't think they ever tell you what it's an acronym for in this game, but it still applies. Hey, do you guys like Castlevania? Everyone looks exquisite with blood on their clothes, especially when it's their enemies. Yeah, speaking of exquisite, do you like mustaches? You know, the long kind you can curl around and around. The kind that villains love. Why, yes, sort of like my very own mustache. Exquisite, isn't it? My eyebrows are exquisite, too. Oh, boy. Move over, Narcissus. There's a new self-obsessed nutjob in town. And he's basically Dracula. The globe, Lothario? What globe? You mean the jar? Or the urn, rather? It's nothing. Also, I love how he just has a parasol here with a kanji on it. A flat earth globe? No. Lothario, he may be a narcissist, but I'm pretty sure he's not a flat earther. Alright, well, let's go make his exquisite mustache twirl. All opponents within 15 turns, so that gives us 3 turns per group. Pull it off, you get prizes for your conquest plus a special bonus. You'll get the relic coin and 30,000 Gela. Alright. Okay, so we're going to go Gallows, Jet, Live, and Virginia. Virginia's going to full carrot everybody. And we're going to need Jet to get Protect on everyone. Clive to get Haste on himself. Gallows get Amplify. Although, I think these things might use Eraser. Oh, and this is an attempt to waste our turns, but I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure that we can kill them with summons regardless. That's true, Lothario. Well, in many cases it is. don't know if these guys can be insta-killed, but it's worth a try. I do appreciate that they like to waste turns, though. Just spamming the AoE buffs. Okay, Dust Bunny Anna, take care! Thank you for stopping in. We'll catch you later. I don't know if they're immune to any elements, though. Hopefully not. Well... At least I know that we're dealing plenty of damage now. What a dumb name for a summon. And a cool summon, too. The question is, will it work on arena monsters? I have a feeling it might not. In which case, we've just wasted Gallows' turn. Yeah, okay, it doesn't. That was foolish of me. Oh, they've got this, huh? Okay, no, you know what? This is fine. Gallows can use a Pixie Dust on Jet. Well, coasting, that it might have done, but style wasn't what we needed. We needed substance. And most of the enemies that you would want to use that attack on are immune to it anyway. Yeah, okay, there we go. We got 2 of them. No, we didn't actually kill them. Whoops, no, not Cosmic Cog. We want to summon Fiery Rage. Gallows can... get Animus on everybody. I'm very glad that they don't attack very often, though. We gotta get rid of them this turn, though, or else we'll be behind on our turn count. Ideally, we'll get to a group that only has 1 strong enemy in it. And actually, we should have Virginia assimilate from these, because I'm pretty sure Ah, goodness sake. No, you know what? Gallows needs to follow through with this, and then the next person can heal Virginia. Clive can... Gallows can get barrier on. Boy, I wasted too many turns here. I'd probably be better just, starting over. Hey, Prof, welcome! How much HP do these blasted things have? Come on, get out of here, die! There we go. Question is, do those buffs carry over? They do. Ah, these things. These clone themselves if you don't kill them all together. Okay, so this we want to... And that should also heal Jet. Yes. About to burst open. Bursts open. Great. This, fortunately, will not hurt us because it's a light elemental attack, and we don't have to worry about it. What we can do here now is... we can get our buffs on. There we go. Coasting in the Colosseum there are, yes, because you have a fixed turn limit during which to kill 5 groups of enemies. And if you don't do it within that turn limit, then you fail and you don't get any rewards. Now, if memory serves, these guys are either weak against dark or just weak against everything. Bah, but we only have the light element. Alright, you know what? Oh, we can't, because that's, Alright. Alright, well, we'll try this then. Holiday cheer. Great, KR. I just hope we don't have to fight Sandy Claus in round 3. Spoilers, we don't. Hey, Sam! Welcome! Good to see you! How are you doing? And hello, Paper Bonsai. Guys, let me give my friend Sam a shout out here. If you don't already know her, please go check out Corgi Pasta. She is just one of the sweetest and most adorable and kindest and friendliest and most wonderful, welcoming people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting on Twitch. I'm alright, thanks, Sam. How about yourself? Yeah, you mods gotta keep up with those shoutouts. I'm pretty sure these things are weak to dark. But that's gonna be a bit of a problem because only Jet has dark attacks. Actually, we can do this a little bit more intelligently. So Jet can use a mini carrot on Virginia. Everyone else can attack. Yeah, KR, you were gifted one earlier. Hello, Suboptimal Gamer. Welcome. Oh yeah, thanks, Monotone. Appreciate that. Good, I'm glad you're invested in your job. Now, don't go check out that nerd. He doesn't know what he's doing. I don't think I'm going to make it through every round here. I've wasted too many turns already. Surviving isn't a problem, but I guess dealing enough damage still is. Wouldn't have expected that. There we go. Okay. Oh, Jet did gain some material count, though. That's good. Challengers are defeated, but the crowd cheers for their valiant effort despite their tragic defeat. Let's give these brave, courageous challengers their reward. Seed powder and nectar. Alright. And go figure, they don't heal you after fighting in the arena. Yes, Monotone, if you don't kill them all together, whichever ones are left will clone themselves. And actually... Jet has 3 material count. We've got all these growth eggs. I was kind of hoping to save them for, raising material count that is really high, but... Alright, let's try this again. I think I have a better idea of what to do here now. I hate wasting a turn here, but there's not really a lot Clive can do. Other than maybe enfeeble this one. Oh, and of course... I should have had Clive just attack. I could have used his turn to cure Jet's paralysis. I could have power canceled him. No, actually, Gallows needs to go ahead and do this. Hello, Hane! Oh, okay. No, it's still fine. We can, Okay, then we assimilate a skill, because I think we become able to use their, we become able to use their AoE buffs. Ah, sorry to hear that, Ohane. Well, I appreciate that, coasting by. That's very kind of you. Oh, I should have had Clive give Gallows a full carrot. Alright, so now... Cancels evasion with a... Okay, good. Now we want to give everybody this. Jet can summon... that. Clive can... Oh, you know what? We need to... Virginia, Jet, Clive, and Gallows. So we'll quicken everyone. We'll summon... on Jet. We will have Clive use the full carrot on Gallows. And Gallows will just have to action cancel. Ah, monotone, very good. Ball is indeed life, at least if you're Charles Barkley. See, that weakness ability on Jet makes sense because it at least gives his summons some punch. Alright, now... we will give everyone turbulence. Actually, we need to adjust this again. Virginia, Clive, Jet, and Gallows. So Virginia gives everyone turbulence. Jet, we're going to need to action cancel. Clive will give Jet a full carrot. Gallows will... Gallows will give everyone... I don't think combustion is going to work on these guys. I think anything immune to instant death will be immune to that. Alright, Gallows will get barrier on everybody. Nice! Ha! Man, they really tried. Okay, I didn't mean to cancel that then. That goes to Jet. And now Jet summons Grudiev again. I think they have like 10,000 HP each. Alright, now we need full carrots on everyone. And I think we can do this now. Nice, and the barrier. Actually, Jet, it would be more important. To have protect on Clive, I think. Right, and hopefully Gallows can finish this. Yes, okay, good. There they go. If we can ideally one or two turn this, that would be best. So we'll go Aqua Wisp. Jet will go Lust Jaw. Clive will use a full carrot on Virginia. Gallows will use a full carrot on himself. Not bad, not bad. I'm quite certain they're weak against darkness, though. They sure are. I think Clive uses this on Virginia. Yes, he does. Good. So Virginia uses a potion berry. Jet uses protect on himself. Clive summons more Galt. Gallows summons Hope Shard. This is still only the second turn fighting these guys. If we can kill him here, we'll be in good shape. Man, I tell you what, it's a good thing Light Ward is worth using, because I've ended up with everybody equipped with it, and it certainly is a big help here. Alright, come on. This does a good amount of damage. Hopefully this should finish it. Yes, indeed. So we saved a turn there. We're a turn ahead here, but I think we're a turn behind from the previous battle. So I believe we're right on track. Okay. And this one, we shouldn't have too much trouble. Just using Gatling on him. So what we should be able to do here is... Oh, that's awful. Okay. So this guy's deal is he spams instant death. Got it. Did we not get Animus on everybody? Could have sworn we did, but maybe we didn't have time. No, we did. Okay, Jet can then use a mini carrot on Virginia. Clive can Gatling. And I guess Gallows can use Flash Hit? I don't know if this guy's weak against light. Oh, and now he's putting, defense penalties on everyone. Okay, he is weak to light. Whoops. Okay, I hope Desperado doesn't overwrite the other attack buff. I don't remember whether or not it does, but for some reason I have this vague, instinctive fear that it might. You know what? Where am I? Light gems. I don't know, I only see one icon that looks like an attack buff. I wish I knew what those icons all meant. They're not all entirely clear. Alright, we will summon Flash Hit again. Oh, that's actually quite respectable damage from Virginia. There we are. Actually, that ended up going a lot better than I expected. Mantis Man, it looks like they stack. So I think we should be okay. But this is an enemy where we have to get it to open its shell. And we have to be ready to unload on it when it does. Fortunately, we've got our buffs already, already applied and set to go. And I'm pretty sure this thing is weak against light. Okay. Well, let's find out anyway. Actually, just in case, Jet, Clive, Virginia, and Gallows. I don't know what this guy has for moves, but hopefully it'll be something useful. There we go. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Oh, Luminous Impact. Good luck with that. This is why you come prepared with Light Ward and Dark Ward in this game. I know we can copy Luminous Impact. Oh, okay. Ultima did no damage. It must be because he, Oh, I should have done this in a different order, actually, but... oh well. Must be because his shell was open. I think when his shell is open, he's immune to magic. Nice. When his shell is closed, he's immune to physical. Yes, Yadori, that's a nice touch. Although I have a feeling there may have been a developer reason for it, that maybe it was just more convenient to do it that way. Oh, did we get him? We did. I think this should be the last round. Ah! I think I remember this guy, but I'm trying to remember what his gimmick is. I know he's got instant death attacks. I know that much, and I'm pretty sure there's some specific way you have to damage him. I'm pretty sure... Actually, I'm pretty sure... Okay, Oh, but we can only... Alright, well, you know what? We'll make him weak against ice. And I guess... But we can't use lock-on until we've reloaded. Oh, all right. What the heck is this guy's gimmick? I don't want to waste any more turns. Yeah, Mantis Man, but it shouldn't make you immune to magic, and it's not necessarily the same status. It made that particular boss immune to physical attacks, but... Let's see... Oh, you know what? I think I have a way that we can do this. We might be able to do it with Accelerator. Oh, no, he is immune. But I think Clive can do it with lock-on. Okay, so Clive uses a full carrot. And then it uses lock on. Uses lock on again. Uses lock on again. Oh, hello, Asherite. And I guess we just rinse and repeat. And we hope we don't run out of turns. Yes, Asherite, this is a boss. I wish I hadn't wasted the previous turn. I would have done a little bit better with that if I'd realized. Okay, this is going to depend on us having one more turn after this. We have at least one more turn after this. I'm confident we can do it. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, I think we can do this. I think we'll be alright. Clive can summon Dandyrum again. And then he should be able to get 3 more lock-ons, which I think should be enough to kill this boss. I don't remember how much HP this thing has, but... Okay, full carrot. Lock on. Lock on. And lock on again, and I hope to God this does it, because I don't think we have another round. Oh, yes, we did it! Awesome! Sexnificent. Yeah, that gets really tricky, but I thought we had it in us to do Master Rank. Oh no, we didn't. The 5-turn limit, Blast. Man, I wish I'd realized. Well, what could we do? Oh, you know, we don't need Earth Ward for that at all. Honestly, Restoration is, kind of crap because just gaining FP does the same thing. Right, what other changes could we make here? Because I feel like maybe we spent too many turns in the beginning. The other thing I think we could really use here is for Jet to have more material count. Yeah, Coasting, I think we were just over 15 turns, which is vexing, but there are definitely things that I can optimize and improve. Alright, let's rest. And as much as I hate to do this, we will give... we will give Jet a couple of growth eggs. Boy, it's really unsporting that the battle doesn't end when you reach 15 turns. Alright, well, I guess in this case, we're just going all out. And then Clive can use a full carrot on Jet afterward. Gallows can use Amplify. Yeah, Mantis Man, I guess now is not the time for us to be messing around. That paralysis tail is quite a pain, though. Good, at least we got the, at least we got this attack off. And you know what? I wonder if we could finish them with, just Hope Shard. I wonder if we could just one-turn this. Nope, not nearly. Actually. Yeah, Coasting, it is. It's unfortunate, but I guess we don't really have time to mess around with buffs here. We just need to focus on dealing damage. Goodness sake. That paralysis is a huge pain. We've already screwed up. I'm gonna have to do this over. Because I think everybody is going to need the Paralysis Ward. That's one of the worst things these guys do. Their damage isn't too bad. And it's nice that they waste turns buffing themselves, but the Paralysis is a problem. Okay, we could have done that in one turn, actually, then, if we'd, if we'd had everybody summon and let loose in the first round. Alright. this one survive? There we go. Get out of here. Okay. Be easier to just load. We don't need to see that again. Okay, so... Nobody has paralysis ward. But that's fine. Because we can give it to everybody. All right. Well, I don't think we really need FP save for this. Okay. I don't think FP Plus is doing us any favors here either. SOS FP boost. And what can Gallows sacrifice? Oh, you know what? Counterattack. Okay, now we won't have to worry about that crap. All right. Let's try this again now that they can't paralyze us. Because the paralysis is absolutely the worst part of this. All right. So let's see how this goes if we just summon for the entire first turn and just Zerg them. Well, or a lost attempt at this point, Mantis Man, yeah. We don't really have any time to buff. At least not during the first rounds. If we end up with extra turns later, then we can use them for that. Clive at bare minimum is going to need all of the attack buffs. For that last round. I hope so, Coasting. No, we couldn't do that in one round. Which means we'll have to do it in two. But 2 is fine, as long as we can get a little bit ahead. Well, this'll finish them, I know for sure. Okay, that was 2 turns, so we're ahead 1. And this time we want to go manually here. How is everyone on health? I think we're doing okay on health. Okay, so we want to go Virginia, Gallows, Clive, and then Jet. And then that way... Virginia can get a full carrot on Jet. Jet's going to need to power cancel, which is fine. Actually, I think Clive probably should have haste. Wait a minute. Clive should have evasion, more likely. And then Gallows can summon... You know what? What am I doing? Action turn, reflex order. No, that didn't. Reflex order confirmed. Okay. So Virginia uses a full carrot on Jet. Jet summons immediately. Clive uses Mirage. Yeah. And then Gallows either summons or... if we win... well, if we win, I guess we win. Also, I'm really glad that these guys have wasted their first round of turns. Alright, so now Jet will summon Lucade. And hopefully this will be enough to one-turn them. And if not, then Gallows should be. Well, it wasn't, but hopefully this will. Yes, okay, so that was... no, it wasn't quite a one-turn. But I think we can still pull it off. It was just barely, but this should finish the remaining ones. Yes, okay. And then this is Deathclaw dude, whatever he's called. What do we want to do here? We need everyone... I'm not sure. We'll have to figure this out turn by turn. And actually, I think we'll just use light gems. Okay, that did not help. Okay, so we need turn extender here. I guess we should also... feeble him. Lower his magic defense. No, we need to... Okay, we need to adjust our turn order here. We need Gallows to go first. Then Jet, Clive, and Virginia. And Virginia will full carrot everyone at the end. Jet and Clive will use Gatling. And Gallows will give everybody Desperado. And then this will boost our damage enough, at least, that it'll be worth using Gatling. And then the next round, Gallows can... Yeah, see, this is good. This is what we want. Okay. So we will have Gallows go again. Jet, Clive, and then Virginia. Jet and Clive will need to reload. No, you know what? Maybe they won't. Maybe melee Gatling will still do enough damage. And then Gallows can get Animus on everyone. Very good. Status ward for the win. And this will, I think, if we kill him in this turn, it will have taken 3 turns, but we won't be behind. Oh, that's awful. Okay, so we are going to be behind, but... Oh, and you know what? Virginia, Gallows, Jet, and Clive. So Virginia can give Jet a full carrot. Jet can reload. I guess the attack buffs do overwrite one another. So... I was a fool to have used Animus, because yeah, it looks like we only get 1. So Gallows will use Desperado. I'm really impressed Jet survived that. Yeah, see, okay. So basically, we don't need to use the attack boost, I guess. Alright, well... this one, I think, is fairly simple. I think he's weak against light. Jet can heal up. Clive can haste himself, I guess. No, you know what? Jet can put Protect on Clive. No, because the next enemies after this aren't going to be using attacks anyway. Jet can heal himself a little. Clive can haste himself. And Gallows can get barriers on everybody so that we don't die. Oh, this guy's not weak against light. Okay. Then barrier will prevent Jet and Clive from getting killed. But will still enable them to make the most of their damage output via Desperado. Okay, and now this guy is open, which means... which actually, I guess, means that Gallows can... What can Gallows do? I don't know. I don't think the barrier stacks. I think if I cast it here, I'll miss. But it doesn't matter because, I think we have what we need to kill him this round anyway. Yeah, look at this. Yep, there he goes. That was 2 turns. So we're doing okay. I think we've got about 5 turns to work with for this last fight. And now that I remember what to do here... Matter of fact, hang on. Which one of them does not have Fallen Ward? Virginia has it. Jet does not have it. Okay. So actually, we can just... We can have Jet guard. Clive can summon Dandyrum. We've got this. I'm pretty sure that now that we're here, we'll be fine. Wayward, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Well, Mantis Man, now I remember how to handle this guy. I remember what his deal is. Now, Clive can... Full carrot. Reload, because otherwise I don't think we're going to be able to damage this guy. Lock on. Okay, yep. Now that Clive has less HP left, we're doing more damage. There we go. So it seems like this guy has about 20,000 HP. Ouch, Jalapeno. Yeah, we can't stack barriers. That's unfortunate. I thought I remembered that being the case, but what can you do? Full carrot on Clive. I wonder, I don't think we can, I don't think that, that Jet will be able to deal damage even with Desperado, but it shouldn't matter. I think Gallows can just guard here. Hey Magnus, welcome! Oh, you did, Wayward! Congratulations! What sort of job is it? Is it going okay? Also, guys, go check out Magnus. He's a great guy, super chill. If you like horror games, you'll love him. Although he doesn't exclusively play horror games, he's working on the SMT3 remaster right now. Yes, let's not forget his chainmail tie, indeed. And Tyrannex, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. All right, I think this should do it. I think by the time the time resumes and the Tokiwo Tomare wears off, he should... Yep, okay. We must have done it this time. That was nowhere near 15 turns. Oh, okay, Wayward. Not bad. Fantastic. The challengers break past all 5 skirmishes under the turn limit. There we go. I'm so glad to see them succeed, and I'm sure Lord Higuchi is too. All right, what do we get? We got seed powder and 3 nectar. Nectar is a really good item, and I didn't realize you could farm it here. As well as a lucky card and a relic coin and 30,000 Gela. Very good. Ask your friends and loved ones if they've got what it takes to be a champion. Let's rest up. And let's also save. That would probably be a good idea. But actually, I'm pretty sure there's another rank after this. I thought there was. Maybe it's just not available yet at this point in the game. Hey, no worries, Sam. I'm really glad you're here, even if just lurking. No problem. We're happy to have you. And yes, the arms finally got wild enough for me to clear Master Rank. The relic coin that we just got, if I remember correctly, is just basically an infinite use. Yeah. An infinite use Gimmel coin. Which is alright, but it's sort of superfluous when you get to this point in the game. Wahahaha! Finally the day has come. Oh, okay, this is how we do expert rank. This is just a straight boss fight. I was growing impatient with every fight. I am the Lord of the Universe. I am the Leveler, the presence who controls creation. I have witnessed your deeds, heroes. Here is the ultimate reward, the right to challenge me. All life yearns for power. All those who have power are tempted to use it. Silently, the match has already begun. Pour yourself into the fight. I assume you are ready. And this, I believe, is the boss fight against Emperor Marduk. Yes, yes, I knew you'd bite. I sense your urgent lust for blood. Oh, Sam, thank you so much for the gift sub to Wayward. You didn't need to do that, but I really appreciate it. He might be, Mantis Man. I don't remember this boss as being all that difficult. Ah, that's really sweet of you, Sam. Congrats to Wayward on the new job, and welcome back. I possess the body of a Philgaian to walk among mortals, but this one is frail, ugly, and twisted. I seek a vessel more fitting for the Lord of the Universe. You there, you seem like suitably strong candidates. And a woman, yes, my next vessel shall be female. What a fateful encounter. Come, fighters, let me share my destiny with you. I'll pass, thanks. I'm really only in this for the oh god. I was about to say coffee. For the tea. Of course he is, KR. I don't know how I get tea and coffee mixed up in my mind. You'd think I'd know better after this many years of drinking tea. No, Ultima, this guy is not a demon. He's just sort of an irrelevant side boss fight. Oh, and go figure, we don't have nearly enough FP for Assimilate. Fine. Fortunately, though, we can take our time here. Especially because his attacks, now that we all have Dark Ward, and I think he might use some light attacks as well, but he can't hurt us with this. Oh, hi, Mortiferu! Did I summon you by saying coffee? Actually, I think we might be able to reflect Screaming Mad. I bet we can. We should try. Okay. I don't know if he actually uses any negative statuses, but... Okay, he's got non-elemental attacks as well. Fine. Alright, let's see you try to cast spells on me now, idiot! Actually, we should get Mirage on Virginia for some evasion. And I guess probably we should set up Desperado. Welcome back, Coasting. Yeah, we actually completed that. We completed the previous challenge, and okay, yeah, definitely Desperado. Holy hell. So it looks more like we need to be getting shell on everybody. And Gallows can get barrier going. Assuming he doesn't use that attack again. Yup, he does. Okay, well. That's not helpful. Alright, I guess I should have been prepared for that. This is going to be a pain to recover from. Okay, action turn, Jet, then Virginia, then Gallows, then Clive. Jet can use a full carrot on Virginia. Clive can defend, I guess, and oh, nice. Huh. Yeah, Coasting, I was able to optimize things a little bit better, and it worked out much more favorably. Okay, so we definitely need to soften that AoE of his, and I think Shell will help with that, because it is a magic attack. And Barrier will help with that as well. Well, let me just make sure I don't get caught with my pants down again. Oh, and he's got a puny little heal. I forgot about that. But that's fine. We're gonna outdamage that without any trouble. And honestly, I would rather he waste his turn on that, since we can outdamage it, than spend his turn spamming that stupid satellite obliteration move or whatever it was. Alright, so... now we need to get our buffs on everybody again. Okay. And actually, what can I assimilate from him? I know at least I can get Screaming Mad and possibly Agony Effect. Yep, there it is. Okay, but the damage is much more tolerable now. Now that we've got Shell on everyone. Acquired Emperor Marduk's enemy power. Now that's going to be a fun one. Let's see what he has, because I forget. And I'm pretty sure Virginia should be able to... to deal a decent amount of damage to him with his own moves. Yeah, right, KR. I don't think we can copy that. We've got... yeah, okay, Screaming Mad and Agony Effect. That's what I figured. But that's fine, because we can do quite substantial damage with Agony Effect. Alright, And Virginia should get haste so that, she can act first. Boy, he really loves spamming this. Holy hell, that's, that is some substantial damage. I wonder what the deal is with that damage. Sermatos, no need to apologize. This was originally a PS2 game. I think the first couple of games, the first one at least, and maybe the second one as well, came out on PS1. But everything after that, I'm pretty sure, was PS2. And I doubt that we can... Oh, I know why it did so little damage last time, because we had the barriers. Yeah, that is respectable damage. Yeah, Matus, if you were going to emulate this, there are probably a few filters you could add to it to make it look a little nicer. But honestly, just on its own, the cel-shaded graphical style holds up really quite well. What about Screaming Mad? Oh, you know what? Even before that, let's get a lucky card on everyone. And a Gila card on him. We've ended up talking about this a lot, Sermatus, but games that used more stylized artwork, like this game, tend to hold up a lot better this long after they were released than games from those generations that tried to use early 3D. Now let's try Screaming Mad. Do we already have Reflect on? I can't even tell. I think we do. I guess we can just start dealing damage now. You know, Sermatus, it's funny you mentioned Legend of Mana, because that is a game that I have both played and streamed before. It was one of the games I played as a kid when it first came out. And despite all of the balancing problems Legend of Mana has, the storybook art style that it uses is really just... I don't know any other way to describe it than timeless. Okay, that sucked. Hot Dog Tanaka, hello and welcome. I get a kick out of that username every time. Oh, you know what we could do? We could delete these for a moment, and we can then... we can give him a weakness to ice. And Lucky Steak, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Lucky Steak, this is Wild Arms 3. It's a PS2 game from the early 2000s. It's basically a JRPG with some unusual and somewhat innovative systems and a Western style, like an American Wild West style aesthetic and setting and music. What we can do here, now that we've given him a weakness to ice attacks, we can do something really dirty, which is we can use Mystic to turn everyone's... Oh, no, I should have done that with water, because I don't have an ice ring. I guess ice is the only element I don't have. Whoops. Oh, well. We can give him a weakness to water, and then... Actually, I think this is every buff we have. Well, maybe not everyone. It's okay. Okay, C7 Plus, have a good one. Take care, and thank you for dropping in. Alright, that's decent, but still not anywhere near as much as Virginia's doing with this guy's own moves. I suspect... No, that's fine, Sermatus. Are you just joining us for the first time today? Did you just find your way over here from YouTube for this stream? Alright, so we want to give the water elemental attack to Clive and Jet at least. Not too much, Wayward. This is one of those boss fights where I'm spending forever getting buffs up. But fortunately, there is a status in this game that you can give your party temporarily during the same battle that prevents buffs from wearing off unless you get killed somehow. And at this point, it might make more sense to use Animus, since we're, You were checking out Marcus's Twitch channel you got recommended to me. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you must have come in with Marcus's, Oh no, you wouldn't have come in with the raid if you did what you just described. But I'm glad you were able to find your way here. YouTube has utterly gone out of its way to bury the channel update I made where I told everyone on YouTube that they could find me here. Hello, Island Snake. Welcome. Alright, so we're going to have Virginia use the water ring on Jet. We're going to have Jet throw Virginia another full carrot. And I guess we'll try Shockwave. I don't think it's going to do a significant amount of damage, but Lucky Steak, up to now, I've basically been building up my buffs after applying the status to my party that prevents buffs from wearing off. And the purpose of this is that now everyone is fully protected. I have assigned the boss an elemental weakness, and I'm going through turn by turn and turning everyone's physical attack on my team into that element that the boss is now weak against. And once I've built up enough damage to out-DPS his healing, I'm going to let loose on him with everything that I have to throw at him. So for now, it's basically dealing with the damage that he does to us and preparing my offense. There's not much point in really attacking him right now because now he seems to be just spamming the heal ability, but by doing a little bit of damage to him every turn and wearing away a little bit of his health, I am ensuring that he keeps using his restoration ability instead of attacking me. Because I would much rather him waste turns healing himself than spend turns using his really big, nasty AoE. Okay, I guess there's not really a lot Clive can do here. Not for the moment, anyway. Yeah, Ghost Mutton, in this case, it's relatively handy that I've played this game several times before. Although my memory of some of the finer points of strategies for certain enemies and interactions of certain skills is a little bit fuzzy. Honestly, Hot Dog, Omega in the Final Fantasy games is usually a lot more dangerous than the optional bosses in this game. Most of this game's optional bosses are not all that much of a threat. Or they're a threat if you don't know what to do, but then if you go in prepared, they become a joke. And I'm talking about the difference between having them deal a couple thousand points of damage to your entire team in one move, or having that same move do 0 damage to everyone in your party. And not only that, but each time that move does 0 damage to everyone in your party, the experience bonus from the fight gets increased, so you actually gain more experience from it. There's one fight in particular where that's possible. It's hilarious. You can, if you're willing to wait long enough and let the boss spam its AoE moves and use your abilities to nullify it, you can end up building up such a large experience bonus that you get 10 times the amount of experience for the fight. It's just stupid. There are some really silly things the developers of this game went out of their way to prevent you from being able to do, that by rights there's no excuse for them to have locked you out of doing. But at the same time, there are certain other things they allow you to do that are just comical in the effect they have on neutering a boss and making it completely harmless. Oh, that's probably worn off by now. I just wish there were a status you could put on enemies to prevent your debuffs from wearing off. Because you can prevent your party buffs from wearing off, but you can't prevent enemies' debuffs from wearing off. You have to reapply them. Okay, yep, there's this. So that's his most dangerous attack. That's his AoE. No, Famine, just one that prevents them from wearing off, one that makes them permanent. And then Gallows can raise the barrier again. Sorry to hear that, Ultima. I hope you feel better. Well, Hot Dog Tanaka, some buffs are permanent in the SMT series. Stuff like Tarukaja and Rakukaja That stuff is permanent until or unless the enemy overwrites it or dispels it. Although in those games, usually the problem that you have is most enemies that you would really want to use those buffs or debuffs for will just dispel them on you. Well, we have every possible buff up now. Hello, Wayward Wife! Hello, Corknut! Welcome to both of you! Wayward Wife, I see the two of you are, stream hopping together. Alright, I don't think status ailments work on bosses no matter what, whether we use Omen or not, but I also think that in this particular case, we might actually be better off using the party-wide attack buff rather than Desperado. Since we're having to keep our health full here, rather than rely on low health. Because low health is really dangerous here, since his AoE does enough. Oh, Sam, thank you so much for the gift sub to Wayward Wife. Really appreciate that. Okay, good night, Sumatus. Thank you so much for dropping by. I look forward to seeing you again. Good night and rest well. That was incredibly sweet of you, Sam. You didn't have to do that, but I'm very grateful that you did. Alright, now... let's just get a quick look at him and see what the deal is. Actually, can we steal anything from him? I don't think we can, but... and I'm pretty sure that even with Omen, we can't insta-kill him. But it'll be worth it just to see the animation of this spell cast on him, to watch his model distorted and squished. Well, I very much appreciate that you did, Sam. Yeah, okay, so if we're lucky, and Gela Boost procs, we will get 400,000 Gela out of this fight. Not to mention 180,000 experience. Okay, he doesn't have anything to steal. That's a relief. I didn't think he did. Almost no bosses do. There's only, as far as I know, one exception, and it's a story boss, and there's a story reason he has something to steal. That's correct, Wayward Wife. Yes. Squish. Yeah, but of course that wasn't going to work. And there's this crap again. But that's fine. and let's lower his magic defense as well, actually, while we're at it. And... we'll do this for the time being so we don't waste Gatling. Gallows can get the barrier up again. Wayward Wife, it's a great console with only one problem, which is the utter dearth of games for it. There are almost no first-party or AAA or high-budget PS5 games right now. There's a handful, and almost all of them are not the least bit interesting to me. That right now is this console's biggest drawback. Well, Wayward, that's the only PS5 game I've actually played so far, is the Demon's Souls remake. Alright, and let's get an Enfeeble on him. Gallows can guard, because he'll regain FP from guarding. Well, Wayward Wife, to a certain extent, it can't really be helped at the moment, because most of the companies, the developers that are working on PS5 games, are just not done with them yet. They haven't had the time to finish them. And there are a couple of PS5 games that are coming out later this year. But there still aren't all that many. EJ, I've looked at Returnal, I've watched friends of mine stream it, and it just looks... I don't know, it looks like it'd bore me to death. Alright, now let's get some actual damage on here. Now that finally all of our buffs are applied. No idea, Lucky Steak, but I have to think it's probably still pretty high. Oh, okay. It missed everyone else. Whatever. Wait a minute, I'm pretty sure... I was pretty sure that we added, that we added water elemental properties to everybody. Does that not stick? I could have sworn it was, Okay, well, he certainly wasted his turn there, which is good. Probably Ghost Mutton, especially considering that there have been all sorts of shortages of critical electronics components that go into those consoles. Okay, actually, this is fine. I doubt this will work, but yeah, no, of course not. Okay, now that Clive has the water buff, let's see. Yes, okay, that's much better. I guess the buffs via Mystic do still wear off. Even if you have... Even if you have, the permanence spell active. It is Wayward. This is an optional super boss, but now that I've got all my offensive stuff set up, not to mention my defensive stuff, we're good to go. No, some annoying person, this is a separate boss. I already beat Master Rank. This opens up after Master Rank. And now that we're doing 12,000 damage or so per Gatling... Oh, some annoying person, you gotta throw in a kappa to let people know you're joking. I couldn't tell. Alright, okay, Jet's fine, actually. He can... Clive can reload. Gallows can get our barrier up again. Yeah, that works! Some annoying person. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to adjust the turn order, and we're going to have Jet and Clive go first, then Gallows and Virginia last. And Virginia will use a potion berry, but we can have her change that action if need be. Jet and Clive can Gatling. And Gallows can barrier just in case. Yeah, out-heal this loser. Oh, I think I accidentally forgot to have him use it on the whole party. And this time Virginia can go first. Actually, you know what? No. Gallows can go first, then Virginia, then Jet and Clive. So that way, Gallows will be able to use Barrier before Virginia uses a full carrot. Raiken, honestly, as long as you have the correct ward ability, as long as you have Dark Ward and enough damage output to outdamage his heal, he's not too bad. Tedious, but not too bad. And that's one of the things that this game definitely has issues with in general, is that a lot of the bosses in this game, if not almost all of them, are usually not all that difficult to kill, but it takes forever to kill them. With the amount of damage we're doing now, we're doing about 20,000 damage to him per turn on the turns that we get to deal damage, that we don't have to spend reloading. I think he has like 100,000 HP, somewhere in that neighborhood. So it shouldn't be that much longer. That's true, Coasting, but his heal really isn't that significant. He's healing himself for 2,000 or 3,000. We're doing 20,000 damage to him every other turn, so... Yeah, Raiken, and that's just the way these old JRPGs were designed. They were designed with bosses that are just really tanky, that have unnecessarily large amounts of HP, that aren't really that interesting or fun to fight, but that just take absolutely forever. It was part of the time-wasting philosophy behind a lot of these old JRPGs. Honestly, I think Virginia can give herself the water ring buff here. Yeah, Raiken, which is why it's always best to do the Abyss last, at the very end of the game, when you have all 20 Migrant Seals. Which makes getting through there a lot less painful. I mean, we could go do it now, but it would take an unnecessarily long time. I don't know that microtransactions would have really changed that kind of game design too much, Dong Harvey. It's just that now, JRPGs are... I mean, they've gotten a little bit better, but many of them are still being designed in that same way. It's just now that sometimes they have microtransactions to tempt you into basically paying to get past the grind. Well, Ryken, fortunately there is an ability that you get, I think you actually get it in the Abyss on the way down to that boss fight, that it gives you the ability to do ridiculous amounts of damage with a bare-handed melee combo with Gatling. Such that you can take out bosses like Ragu Ralga in 10 turns. Which is still tedious, but it makes it an awful lot less tedious. All right. I mean, we're dealing decent damage to this boss. But this boss has about, I think, a tenth of the amount of HP that that other one has at the bottom of the Abyss. Hedgehogs, wife? You mean, the fact that you have them? Or did they do something special recently? Oh, okay, yeah, Wayward Wife, I do know that you have a couple of hedgehogs. I did not know that there was anything particular going on with them. Well, there's this doofy move again. You let them hunt for crickets, you're now calling their playpen the arena. Amazing. Well, I bet they're happy they get to eat crickets. They are mainly insectivorous, aren't they, hedgehogs? Yeah, I guess I was referring mainly to their preferred diet, but... They're adorable little creatures. Difficult to pet them, though. Oh, because they curl up, Wayward Wife? Yeah. I imagine everybody probably makes their best effort in your household to keep the hedgehogs not upset. I visited a friend of mine once who owned a hedgehog, and she offered me the opportunity to pet it, but I couldn't figure out a way to do so without, I mean, obviously pet it in the same direction as the quills, but even then, the quills still hurt. Face and chin scratches. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They don't have any spines on their face. There we are. So now we can actually act again. Dawn Harvey over here spitting hard truth. Jeez, isn't it about time we killed this guy already? Hey, Fontes! I hope so, Coasting. I haven't really been keeping track of the amount of damage we've dealt, but I'm pretty sure he has about 100,000 HP. Somewhere in that neighborhood, and we should be getting close to that by now. Oh, monotone, jeez. Well, good, he's wasted a turn here. Famine, man, some MMOs just go way overboard with giving big boss-type enemies too much health. Monotone, you ran out of soy sauce. You have rice vinegar, teriyaki, olive oil, vegetable oil. Oh, you were going to make squid fried rice. Honestly, Monotone, do you have any squids or oyster sauce? If you have oyster sauce, use that. If you have teriyaki, you can use that as well. Because you're going to want a fairly similar flavor profile to the soy. So you could, if you've got Worcestershire sauce, a little bit of that will work. If you have gochujang, you have a bit of what, Monotone? Oyster sauce? Use oyster sauce then if you have it. Oyster sauce and gochujang. Okay. Yeah, use those, Monotone. Just remember, though... Pigs, boars, and hedgehogs, Prof? Is this some sort of joke? Let us say no, I don't. Oh, I should have guessed, Prof. Warrior, that's a possibility as well, but it occurred to me that oyster sauce is already probably a better flavor balance for the recipe Monotone is making. He's making squid fried rice. Monotone, I don't suppose you have any ganjang, do you? Because if you have ganjang, you can use that in place of soy sauce. It's almost exactly the same thing, just a little bit more highly concentrated. Asherite, that's a really broad question, and there are so many different sauces in Chinese cuisine. Or are you referring just to, like, an American Chinese restaurant? Oh, American. Oh, God. Wow, that was a waste. Oh, well, at least you prepared her, Wayward. I hope both of you have had dinner. Oh, boy. He's still ticking, huh? Alright, so we're gonna go Jet, Virginia, Gallows, and Clive. Jet is going to use... a full carrot on Virginia. Clive can guard and Gallows can guard. Okay, Wayward Wife. It's a good thing. Alright, a potion berry for everyone. And Asherite, if we're talking just generic American Chinese food sauces, I prefer the brown, spicy Sichuan sauce. Okay, Lucky Steak, have a good one. Take care. My favorite cuisine, Wayward Wife, I don't really have a single favorite because there are so many cuisines that have something about them in general that I love. I don't think I could even choose a single cuisine if you were to twist my arm. Although I will say that if I had to pick a single cuisine that I had to eat nothing but for the rest of my life, it would probably be either Chinese or Indian. Just because those two are so ridiculously diverse that I feel like there would be enough variety to last me a lifetime. Which do I not like? Well, Wayward, that's a tricky question because there are things in a lot of different cuisines that I like, but to look at them as a whole, it's difficult because every cuisine has things that you like and that you don't. But if you're talking choosing one that I unequivocally avoid, probably Icelandic. Because Iceland really hasn't figured out what food is yet. They're still eating sour milk and fermented shark and hot dogs with nothing and pizza with ketchup instead of tomato sauce. So, yeah, Iceland. Yeah, coasting by. I'm very lucky in that regard that I live in Berlin, where there are a lot of expatriate Turks and Hindus from all over Asia, mainly India, but other parts of Asia as well. And there's a lot of Indian cuisine and Turkish cuisine as well in Berlin. And those tend to provide a great deal of variety when I don't just feel like having, you know, regular German food. Monotone, I'm not faulting them for the food that they have. I'm just saying... Hazard, that's not quite how it works, but yes. Elitely, it's something my mother complains about. She actually likes to vacation in Iceland, and she's been there several times over the years. And one thing that I always thought was funny when she would come home and tell me about the trip was she would always talk about how beautiful it was. She would always talk about how much she enjoyed being out in the countryside there, but she would always complain about the food. And I'm not talking just in Reykjavik or any of the tourist spots, but apparently, like, she's been all around. She's driven the ring road that goes around the entire, I guess the entire continent, such as it is, or the entire island. And apparently, everywhere that she has had pizza, it hasn't had actual, like, tomato sauce on it. It's been some sort of tomato concentrate that resembled ketchup more closely than anything else. And that, to me, is just nightmarish. Like, I don't think either between her or any of the other people I know who are Icelandic or have been to Iceland, I can't think of a single food item from there that has even the slightest bit of appeal to me. Mind you, I have Western biases, but... Well, Hazard, the meat tastes like urine because it contains high levels of ammonia. And that is due to the fact that the shark is fermented, because if you eat it raw, it's poisonous. It has compounds in it that degrade as it ferments. And that's basically the only way to make it not poisonous. Come on, we gotta be almost there. Jeez. Wayward Wife, I hope that helps answer your... Oh, we got him. Good. I knew we were almost there. I hope that answers your question. We didn't get a Gela Boost proc, but between Virginia with Green Thumb and Jet with Weakness Exploit, and I guess also Gallows by passing turn. Poor Clive is the only one who got screwed out of it. Now everybody's going to be way apart in levels. I am defeated. Defeat is freedom. Knowing freedom is knowing the joy of being released. All life yearns for power, and those with power are tempted to use it. But beyond that power lies more than just victory, freedom from the binds of defeat. I shall return this vessel to its rightful owner. He will lose the memories we shared, but I would not wish them upon him. Heroes, I bestow victory upon you. Make good use of it, for one day I shall return to bestow defeat. Bring it! We'll trollolo you for real this time. Yeah, now poor Clive got left behind, and Jet and Virginia are way ahead. Well, before we do anything else, we're gonna save. Now, that item he dropped... Oh, recover material count during travel. That is handy. Well, Ryken, that depends on what abilities you give him. Okay, well... I guess he has nothing else to say. And I'm pretty sure nobody out here is going to acknowledge having witnessed the fight between us and Marduk. Yup. Nothing. Oh, okay, no, I guess Ortega does. Who'd have guessed that the Duke was possessed by the Lord of the Universe? I knew there was something odd about him. Kinda like you. Yeah, I saw the battle between you and him, and what a fight! Thanks to you, I feel like a warrior again. Because, yeah, surprise, Ortega is an optional super boss himself. How about you and me in the ring? Not as any division fighter, but my old ring name, Bad News. Would you like to fight, would you fight me to teach me which is stronger, an old legend or the possibilities of the future? Let's rest first. This old champion will always be waiting here in Gunner's Heaven for a chance at you in the ring. So Ortega was secretly a huge badass all along. Oh, and Low Kitty! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. How are you doing, Low Kitty? Would one of my mods please give Low Kitty a shout out? Go check her out. She's, Wayward Wife not too often because they're really hard on my voice. Since I do a lot more talking during those streams than I do during most other streams. So, once, maybe twice a week. She dropped in earlier, annoying person, but, not via a raid. Well, welcome back, Low Kitty. And thank you, Monotone. And hello, Anonmaru. I really appreciate that, Low Kitty. I will say again, anybody who is interested in D&D or in various JRPGs, head on over and check out Low Kitty, and not to mention anyone who's just interested in really chill streams, because she provides them, and she is currently playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. A little Anon Maru, but it's fine. Okay. Alright, I remember Ortega being a genuinely tough fight. Alright, yes, I'll show you what it was like back in the old days. Of course, I won't hold back, so I'll take all four of you at once to the ring. What a Chad. Look at this guy, he's even still wearing his apron. Yeah, Ultima, he does. Look at this guy, he's just a regular dude. Just a regular person. Final Fantasy X, Anon Maru. I think here we want to get Protect on everyone. And Protect on Virginia. Barrage on Virginia. Extension. Amplify. Yeah, he really means business with his physical attacks, but I'm pretty sure physical attacks are all he uses. And Virginia can heal herself. Get Protect the Mirage on Jet. We'll get Barrier on everyone. Believe in yourself! Look at him! Look at him go! He's the epitome of burning fighting spirit. Alright, Low Kitty, have a good one. Thank you again for the raid. Take care. Yeah, coasting by. This dude in his prime would have been terrifying. We might want status ailments for him, because I think he has a couple of physical attacks that, that inflict ailments. A little bit in Onmaru, yeah, he definitely is a martial artist. He doesn't even use weapons. Look at this guy. Just his bare hands. I guess Gallows can guard again and charge more FP. Yeah, see... This is why we want resist. Yeah, coasting by, that's a good observation. Yes, his arms are actually his arms, literally and figuratively. And I think this one might end up being another question of we assign him an elemental weakness. All right, Wayward Wife, enjoy. I'm actually going to have a little bit of tea myself. Okay. And we'll have Gallows use Barrier again. And now everybody is immune to status ailments. I wonder if we have any skills we can assimilate from him. But first, we need to assign him a weakness to water. And Gallows can charge FP again. Okay, assigning him a weakness did not work, so I guess we're going to need to curse him. I tell you what, I'm just glad there's not a turn limit for this fight. All right, maybe we, okay. Nice. Maybe we need to hit him with this first. Alright, come on. Ha! Coasting, that would be funny. I guess he's immune to this in its entirety. Alright, well, let's see. Maybe he already has a water weakness. Maybe I've somehow managed to miss it. Hello, Yielding Thought. Welcome. I'm doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? 100,000 experience, 120,000 Gela. Alright, come on. You know, maybe Desperado would be fine here, actually, because he's not using party-wide... Okay, we did get him with, so we just had to keep... Just had to keep spamming it. Man. Yikes, Yielding Thought. I hope things cool down there a little bit. Where exactly are you, if you don't mind my asking? Or where generally are you would be a more appropriate question, I think. Alright, and actually, while we're at it, let's get our lucky cards and Gela cards going. Look at his moves, too. They have doofy names, but he's basically just a pro wrestler. Oh, Yielding Thought, that sucks. Unfortunate that it chose to follow you. Ooh. Oh, that counter crit. Nice. Alright. Now we use the water ring on Jet. Alright, let's just check. What SOS abilities does Clive have? Reflex boost, FP boost. Reflex boost is not terribly important, but... Okay, Virginia can Mystic. Water Ring onto Clive. Jet can Accelerator a Heal Berry onto Clive because we do not need him biting it just yet. Yikes, Yielding Thought, that's a lot of work. Yeah, you know what? Everyone gets a barrier. Oh, everyone already has one. Whoops. I wonder, does Jet not have, does he not have the... What do you call it? Does he not have Desperado? He must not. What can we learn from you? Nothing. I don't know, Shersha. Seems to me they're at least as bad. Hey, Monotone, it looks like it came out great. Oh, for some reason Jet didn't have it. Very good, Monotone. But most importantly, how does it taste? I wasn't going to mention the imitation crab meat, Monotone, but... purely out of curiosity, okay, he just counters everything. Clive would deal more damage. No, doesn't look like it. Ah, Famine, I take it you have trouble with seafood, then. Okay. So we're gonna go Gallows, Clive, Virginia, and Jet. Wait a minute. What the heck? The water buff apparently wore off. Oh, that's unfortunate, Famine. Nice, that's a good counter right there. Huh. Well, Wayward, after watching it long enough, it does start to look a little bit silly, maybe. Okay, now I just have to keep track of who does or does not have a barrier. Jeez, I've forgotten again. Okay, Oh, wait a minute. Does it overwrite? I see. So this also counts as an attack boost that competes with... Oh, God. Okay. Well, in that case... Very good, warrior. And hello, the God Emperor. Yes. This is Wild Arms 3, indeed. Oh, blast it. God Emperor, this has been ported to PS4, and it is playable on a PS5. Alright, yeah, we're doing okay. Yes, KR, we did, and now there's another optional super boss. God, why does Clive keep missing? We need to do something about that. Well, God Emperor, you certainly can. I hope that information helps. Alright, so we need to modify our turn order here. We need Jet and Clive to go first, then Gallows and Virginia. Actually, we want to go Virginia, Clive, Jet, and Gallows this time. Because we need to heal Jet a little bit. Then we can have Gallows get barriers back up. It might, God Emperor, although I think that due to the size of the UI, that might be a little bit problematic. God, I can't get Clive to hit him reliably. Nice, very good. Gallows can just use a water gem for now. Yeah, Coasting, Clive's accuracy is really hurting him here, or his lack of accuracy. I mean, he's the guy with the rifle. You'd think his accuracy would be pretty high, but... I wonder if there's something we can do. Doesn't look like it. We maybe could slow him. Yeah, Clive has both the speed and what do you call it? Evasion, agility buffs, and still doesn't seem able to do to hit reliably. Yeah, Coasting, he does. Yes. Oh, geez, and now it's going to be really difficult to stick anything. I guess... The self-healing he's doing is not helping. I really want to, get these debuffs on him so that Clive can actually hit him. Yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure he's just totally immune to that. But again, this is another one of those unbelievably tedious boss fights that take way longer than they should. Because the boss not only is a damage sponge and has a ton of health, but it heals itself. Goodness sake. Alright, come on. Really need to stick this or else Clive will not be able to... There we go. That's better. Okay. Now we can get some real damage going. And his 4,000 HP heals are still not enough to out-heal what we're doing. We just have to keep applying them. Whoops. how much damage this does. Decent, I suppose. Ah, come on. I really should have gone to an armsmith and done something about Clive's accuracy. Coasting, this boss has high agility, which Clive is not good at handling because Clive has really low agility. And agility in this game is basically accuracy. The greater the difference in agility between the attacker and the target, the greater the chance that the target will evade. Or won't evade if the attacker has higher agility. Nice, but still he misses us sometimes as well. Because I've got evasion buffs on my party, The problem with him is it's bloody impossible to stick debuffs on him. And without the agility debuff, Clive can't hit him. At least not reliably. And all the time we're sitting here wasting turns trying to get that debuff on him, he's spamming that heal ability. There we go. Actually, what we want to do here is have Gallows go last. So that Gallows can replace everybody's barrier at the end. Oh, and even still, Clive is missing. God. Alright, fine then. If we're gonna miss no matter what... Actually, everyone's got barriers now. I think Gallows can, Not if I clean his first, Wayward. Although, unfortunately, this ends up being just a battle of attrition. So whoever is better at outlasting here wins. Fortunately, it will be me, but it'll just take way longer than it has any business taking. Oh, and once again... Clive's accuracy is just depressing. Well, Canuck Lucky, he certainly does believe in himself. It's not going to help him, but it certainly isn't helping me either. It looks like due to his higher accuracy, Jet is going to end up dealing the most damage here. Once again, I forgot. Well, Canuck, the way he explained it, supposedly it was his ring name back in the day when he was in his prime. Ah, nice, and Jet dodged, which means we won't have to restore his barrier. Come on, Clive. I think I used the wrong item. I intended for Virginia to use a full carrot. Oh, blast it. I think I somehow used the lucky card. Yeah, Floofin, everyone seems to comment on that. Alright, Jet probably should heal himself a little bit more before he goes for this, because Oh, blast, I meant to cancel this. Because it was going to do nothing. There we are. Alright, well, Jet is gonna hold off on this for now then. Hang in there, Wayward. Ah, Clive. I don't actually want to waste a full carrot, so we're gonna... Oh, nobody, huh? Well, Millith, that's the thing. Virginia's Mystic ability essentially enables her to use one item, but magically duplicate it so that everybody gets a copy. So it's basically she's using Kage Bunshin no Jutsu on her carrot. Very convenient, yes. Although, unfortunately, this game has a system where certain enemies in some battles will be considered grouped. And you'll be able to use AoEs on enemies that are grouped, but you're not allowed to use AoEs. You cannot use them to target enemies that are not grouped, even if there are multiple enemies in the same battle. Up to a point it does, Millith. Beyond that point, unfortunately, it does not. But that carries you a fair distance. At the very least. And now, of course, he's going to heal himself again. Man, I really wish casting these barriers would just overwrite the previous barrier. Actually. Not exactly, KR. Oh, good, and Jet dodged. Didn't mean to cancel that. And we don't need extension for that, because only Clive lost his barrier. Oh, okay, Millith. Yeah, where you buy one bag of chips and you basically pull a Jesus, where one fish and one loaf of bread, you cause it to feed, what was it, like 4,000 people or something in that one story from the New Testament? I don't know. I think that was it, but don't quote me. I'm not really very up to date on my New Testament. But yeah, KR, this guy handles lodging and arena registration. But apparently he's also a huge badass who used to fight in the arena himself. KR, he'd find some way to dodge the taxes. He'd just run away across a lake, and they wouldn't be able to follow him. Oh yeah, that makes quite a lot more sense, Canuck. You're right. Huh. Boy, he really hates Virginia. Once again, I forgot. Man, Virginia's really tanking it with that attack blocker. Jeez. Okay, yeah, that's a little too close. Come on, Clive. Tessie Duck, he's not some mere baker grandpa. He is, he's a huge badass who was hiding the fact that he was a badass, apparently, because he was retired. And good, at least he's wasting his turn healing this time and not attacking Jet. Okay, this time. No, actually, I think that's fine. They've all got barriers now, so... Ah, nice, and he wasted his turn on Virginia. Actually, Clive might be dead here. No? Okay. We're fine then. Nice. Virginia can heal Clive. Clive has his barrier back. Once again, I'm forgetting. Well, this isn't exactly the reason, Wayward, but, I suppose it's certainly true that a waiter could decide to do this. We did get him with a defense debuff. Yeah, coasting by, that is also a possibility, and probably not one that you want to skirt. Man. Hello, friend Warlock. Wild enough, I would say. Although I admit, I find myself wishing that they were just a little bit wilder. Again. God, I'm starting to worry about my short-term memory here. True, Canuck, it would be nice if Clive's arm were a little bit more accurate. I could have done something about that before the battle, and I meant to, but I totally forgot to. Because there's an armsmith right there that we could have gone to talk to. I am also starting to worry that I'm running low on mini carrots, and that could be a problem if this fight drags on too much longer. I am, however, glad that he wasted his turn attacking Gallows. Hello, Darth Pyrus, welcome! Well, Wayward, I suppose that's true. I can't really argue with that. Another thing is, I really wish that these old games weren't so obsessive about cloaking boss's health. Because it would be really nice to know how close you are to being done with this. Well, or else you don't use them when you need them, Millith, because you have Elixir Syndrome and you can't abide the thought. Ah, nice dodge on Jet's part there. Man. Welcome back, Lokitty. I suppose it's probably obvious that I'm going to ask this, but what you got? Oh, good, we hit him with that. Guess we might as well try to hit him with this now, too. We hit him with that as well. That is impressive. Well, Lokitty, having to improvise is unfortunate, but you do the best you can with what you've got. Yeah, you know, Canuck, everyone's favorite beverage. A nice cup of hot dog. Man, we have dealt such ridiculous damage to this guy, and still he refuses to submit. Oh, good. Oh, Lokitty, that's horrendous. Well, Lazaro, that is largely down to the art style, the cel-shaded art style, and also... well, really just, I guess, the art style. I certainly hope that's the case, Low Kitty. Now this bastard is just spamming heal. True enough, Coasting. True enough. Lazaro, you can create a North American PSN account on your console in any region. And that will give you access to the North American PSN store. As long as you don't mind creating a new account, you can do it. Well, Millith, I do really like bacon, but being German, I'm obligated to agree with you about bratwurst, at least. Not that that's the only kind of sausage to be found in Germany, much less outside. But it's definitely one of the more popular ones here. Well, Wayward, it gets expensive. You know, I mean, buying any kind of meat product more and more nowadays is expensive. Oh, thanks, Don Harvey. Great. Canuck, with a name like Beyondverse, that would have to be made out of, like, alien meat or something. These ailments just do not want to stick on him. Sheesh. Man. Fine. Well, Virginia's doing good damage with Flood, at least. Well, and at least Jet's dodging those hits, but ironically, I need Jet to lose a little bit more health. Yeah, that sounds right, Canuck. It's gonna be just a miserable fight. We're gonna be here a while longer, unfortunately. That's what I mean about these old games just giving bosses way too much health, just for the sake of making the fight drag on. Actually, you know what? Oh, hello, Lord Luis. Welcome. Well, that's 11,000 damage. Boy, I should have been doing that from the start. Oh, we got him! How about that? About bloody time. Oh, and it looks like we did get the Gelaboost proc. Good. Sheesh. Good riddance to that. Looks like the power of youth that blazes trails to the future is greater than the power of the past. Congratulations, you are the greatest fighters in the history of Gunner's Heaven. Your power is that of the Chosen. Don't forget that it is their will that decides how to manifest power. Ugh. Why don't we save? Well, Jet's now the highest level of anybody in the party. What do we got? Not an awful lot, actually. Although Paralysis Ward is helpful. In the odd event that we end up having to use it. This could be handy. Frankly, it doesn't really matter who has it. Although actually, maybe Clive was not the best candidate. Yeah, he should, Coasting. You're absolutely right. Oh, dear God. 10 points? Okay, well, it's a good thing we saved, because I want to reassign that. Let's put that on someone who is not Clive. What does Jet have? Lust Jaw and Lucky Hand. Okay. Let's give that to Jet. Because Jet's the highest level and he has the most points for us to use. And what do we not need here? SOS Invisible hasn't really been doing anything for us. Alright, that's better. Sheesh. Nothing, huh? Alright, we also need to do something about Clive's accuracy. Okay, so Clive... Oh, no wonder. Initialize. Much as I would like more crit. Desperately needs more accuracy. Yeah, Canuck, that's true. And actually, in Virginia's case... God, this ridiculous amount of money. But hopefully this will actually make Virginia's attacks somewhat worthwhile. And as for Jet... Give him more damage. Bullet and 1 accuracy. Not necessarily, Dalo. It's a matter of personal choice, but... there are some choices that work better than others. I don't think there's anything we have to sell that's going to... earn us enough money to get that last upgrade for Gallows, but that's fine. It's actually a relief to knock out those two optional bosses. And next, we're going to go to the Secret Garden. And now that we finally have access to Mega Berries, we are going to sacrifice this berry to cultivate a seedling. Phew. Coasting by, I think there are 2 or 3 left. At least if I'm remembering correctly, there should be 2 or 3. I'm debating whether or not I even want to do one of them, which is the one at the bottom of the abyss. Because that's just a miserable slog of a time-wasting dungeon, and... frankly, I don't know that I have the energy to go down there at any point. What I do know, however, is... Ultima potentially, however, that clear time changes significantly depending on how many migrant seals you have, and... also upon whether or not you have the MTC restoration ability, which I now do. And having all 20 migrant seals and the MTC restoration ability makes the Abyss a lot more manageable. Both of those things together cut it down to a couple of hours, potentially. But the boss itself is just a brutal, brutal slog. And the way there is nonetheless 100 floors, so it's a huge pain. But what I do know is it is high time that I went to get some dinner. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to raid my friend Princess Cat Power. And I'm going to call it here. For those of you who do not know Princess Cat Power, she is just an unbelievably lovely individual, so sweet and kind and entertaining. And you guys are really going to like her if you don't know her, so please do stick around for the raid. She is playing some Red Dead Redemption right now, so you guys get to go from one Western-themed game to another. This is actually perfect. Thank you all, as always, for hanging out, for keeping me company, for all of your support. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow if all goes well. Take care, everybody.